Hello, hello. Welcome everybody back to Cosmo Eternum. Last session, also I'm trying to get gift subs out going. Give me a few seconds. Get back to the community and whatnot. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Have fun, everybody. Enjoy that. Last session, we began with the Wanderers of Fate heading into a very look forward to meeting with the Cardinal Board, the overseeing board of authority over pretty much the whole planet. A collaboration of the most powerful people on Alphon. Through this meeting, many things were said. First and foremost, a decision as to whether or not to allow these fallen angels that have come into the world to join the Wanderers of Fate and aid them in the upcoming siege on Litheron. Through some deliberation, argumentation, and some quite tense questioning, it eventually came to the conclusion that they would be allowed one of the fallen angels to join them. The other would be sent back to whichever plane they originated from through the use of not so subtle execution. They had decided that they would be keeping Morgoth with the party. However, they did find out that the condition was the time for Morgoth to help would be limited to the siege on Litheron itself. Afterwards, they would get to choose the method of dispatching. Seeing this as kind of being caught off guard, some people were quite upset about this decision. But nonetheless, the decision was final and set into stone. Following this came the point of the meeting as a whole. The things that have been going on around the world of Alphon and the Wanderers of Fate's involvement in said things. Whether they were the cause of all these bad things happen or simply just close in proximity. Through a long and in-depth conversation between the party and many of the powerful people, specifically individuals such as Queen Luxia the Ninth, Sylviar Fendriel, Queen Diana Sarconia, the three Dragon Knights, an individual named Salnor Whitefeather from Erosia, the Cardinal Witch herself, Aleolith Buellshire, and a surprising guest, Jern Okur, also a former member of the Watchmen. Through this conversation, many ideas were thrown back and forth about how to aid in this siege on Litheron. Eventually coming to the conclusion that Sylviar Fendriel would be aiding you in... Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Would be aiding you with 20,000 of his Dragon's Guard and an opportunity to attempt to bring Adonius Brimstone back to the mortal realm. On top of this, Empress Luxia the Ninth had agreed to send 2,000 Luxian witches, not necessarily to help fight, but to help contain the city of Litheron if something were to go poorly, which, knowing you all, most likely will happen. Not that I don't have faith, but, you know, habits tend to prove themselves for some reason. Following this, a solution referred to as the Calypso Protocol was presented. You all would then find out that the Calypso Protocol is the idea that all of the people who hold Philosopher's Stones, or pieces of the Philosopher's Stones, would come together, undergo one massive ritual to combine every piece and end this once and for all. You all learned that the Philosopher's Stone was the last living vestige of Kelumvor, the god of everything. Through this deliberation, one of you, specifically Yerk, voiced his concern and abject horror to the idea of sacrificing a million Bostrians to, well, achieve this goal. Starting an argument with one Folby and twisting his feathers quite a bit, no pun intended, he eventually left with his queen. As the conversation diluted, as the deliberations finalized, you all were given 1 month in preparation. 1 month to prepare for the arrival of the Dragon's Guard soldiers and the witches, in which afterwards you would then pursue an endeavor to the city of Litheron, to the west of Thydonia, to attempt to finally, once and for all, take down the Horsemen of War. Afterwards, you all returned back to the city of Thydonia, with a few people in tow. Specifically, Grand Mage Alexi, Professor Venel, and Grand Witch Vitsina. Additionally, one of you was surprised to find that Journo Kur had decided to join as well, to help aid in some of Kane's specific training. You all had made your way back to the very high-quality tavern known as the Shimmering Chain and began settling down for a night's conversation. As the sun is set and stress is still living prosperously in the body, you all begin sitting down. Yerk, you went to go grab your father, just in time for both Yerk and Kane to realize who it is exactly that they are about to have meeting in the middle of this tavern. As Urk begins walking towards Yerk and Jern sitting by Kane, you all witness as Kane and Urk, their eyes meet, and a flash of movement hits the room. You see Urk beginning to grow larger. You see Jern reaching into his cloak, beginning to pull something out. And as he does, this is where we are going to begin tonight's session. Session 47 of Cosmo Eternum. However, we will not be starting with the Wanderers of Fate in the Shimmering Chain. We will be starting in a lot darker of a place. A lot dingier of a place. With thundering skies, a red hue, a dimension known as the Insectoid Storm Burrow. We begin with Alistair Rhodes. Just as a recap, Alistair, would you like to describe to everyone what you look like in this current moment? Just as kind of a recap of what he looks like. Wait. Oh no, hold up. I messed it up. Boo. I was not recording your guys' audio that whole time. Okay, there you are. Okay, go ahead, start. Say that again. See, I'm sorry, Mr. Alistair.
Lithe, tall, lanky, recently struck by lightning, varying degrees of burnt, once fine clothing, now singed.
So, as we join with Alistair, you have been traveling through the insectoid storm burrow. Your companions, Kendall, Zulra, Borg the 18th, and one undead witch by the name of Gilded Witch Isabella. You'd been walking through the storm burrow for a while. You had been collecting pieces of this presumed key that you needed to escape this dimension to get out of the crystal cage. Or not the crystal cage, the crystal castle. During this time, you had encountered many interesting creatures, specifically the Centipede Eviscerator, a large steam engine centipede-like creature that could curl up into balls of mayhem, as well as the Tyrum Eradicators, these large spider-like creatures that would blend into the sharp metallic scenery around you, attempting to trap and consume anything it finds. Finding yourselves occasionally in caverns attempting to hide, but from what you have known and found out, some of these caverns are more traps than they are security. You just so happen to be in one of these caves. You have been separated from your group. You have nearly enough keys to get away, but these large cockroach-like creatures that seem to scuttle in the nighttime, the scraping of their appendages and the thorough, sharp, mangled brush of the scenery around you, you have taken into some hiding in a small outcropping of what would be stone in any real world. But you find yourself sitting in weighted breath. What would you like to do?
Look at the crystal key shards that I've currently acquired.
You currently only need one more fourth to complete.
What do they look like?
Various large metallic pieces. They're almost crystalline in nature, but it seems like each one of these pieces of a core of these creatures have a very subtle mix between arcanum and machinery. A solid crystal orb structure with a fourth missing, but each of these crystals have interlocking gears and pistons and almost micro machinery that whenever you have joined pieces together seem to join across the crystals to become one functioning unit. It's dull at the moment. It's kind of an amberish color. Some of the gears are moving, but they're getting locked up inside as they don't have the full circuit to work off of.
I'll look around for any notable landmarks.
Sure. Roll perception.
Rolling dice.
In a game about rolling dice? Absolutely not.
$19.
19. You definitely see some landmarks that are familiar to you. You guys had found the exit hold, the large door requiring the key to be entered to escape. It is on the complete other side of the valley, up at the peak of one of the taller mountains. But as you're sitting there looking around, trying to keep yourself hidden, you begin to feel a glow from behind, deeper in the cave. As you go to turn around to see what it is, a searing hot pain comes over your body as you blink. The next thing you know, you find yourself ass over tea kettle in the middle of a magic shop.
Splendid. Just what I was looking for.
You find yourself boom, boom, boom on the ground of the Skeleton Coast magic shop. You look around as people are looking curiously at you. You look on the ground in front of you as you see the metallic crystalline orb of the Crystal Castle just sitting in the middle of the shop where you all had previously gone in.
I'm gonna pocket that real quick.
And you do see that the key that you had been holding is no longer in your possession.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna dust myself off and cast mending on my clothes.
All right. See them slowly begin to heal back to a very fine, ornate condition.
Very good. Where's the shopkeep?
You take a look around, and it doesn't seem like your friends nor Isabella came back with you. As to what happened to bring you here, you are unsure.
Is there anyone that sticks out in the store?
You do see, whatever his name is. His name continues to change repeatedly. What's his name? Your guy's handler, the driver that you guys had. Dimitri. That's what it was. You see the white-scaled dragonborn known as Dimitri currently just sitting at one of the chairs. Seemingly was keeping his eye on the orb on the ground.
How long have you been here?
It's been about, I want to say probably 4 or 5 days.
Just been watching this orb for 4 or 5 days?
I mean, I'm getting paid to do it, so why not?
Okay. Well,
Dragar is in the process of clearing everything out of the castle at the moment, so I have all your personal belongings. They're in the
all of them?
They're in the cart. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go rummage through the cart. Are my projects in there?
You walk out with him, and it's a lot larger of a cart. It's more like an actual transportation vessel. And you have all of your experiments, all of your notes. It seems like they cleared out everything. Mostly it's yours, as the other individuals, a lot of their stuff was on them at the moment. But you do see a very large tank that is currently just sitting in the middle of this cart with a wing currently growing in it, all connected with various tubes.
How's the wing doing?
It looks pretty much 100% completed.
All
Seems
right.
like all of the devices that you installed under the various layers of bone and skin and feathers have all grown over to look almost exactly identical to a normal wing.
Very good.
We also, unfortunately, we weren't able to give you a lot of the things you are currently using, except the one thing we didn't want to open up. And he points at the corner as you see the spectrum analyzer sitting there with a little red ball of angry currently bouncing around inside of it.
I forgot about that. I'm going to.
So it is unpowered, but we decided it's best if we keep it in your hand.
Okay.
So it's to imagine this is probably like a mini fridge, like a larger mini fridge size fume hood and spectrum analyzer built into one. And you see the wires have basically just been yanked out of the wall.
I just really wanted it off the property.
Yeah.
Yikes. That will be a problem for later. Um,
So, these are all your things. You can keep the analyzer. We don't really know what to do with it, and we can always get another. But all the other specific equipment is staying with us.
all right. Fair enough.
And
Have you seen any of, like, my associates around?
we have not. As soon as you went off with that witch, we just presumed that you were taking your vacation. And Dragar had some questions, so he sent me out to look for you, and that's when I found the orb that you had been carrying around just sitting in the middle. So I assumed something went wrong, so I just sat and watched.
Yep, something did go wrong, and we went not to a vacation destination, but a terrible, terrible place full of terrible, terrible things. It was very bad. It was a very bad time. I have no idea how I've returned.
Well, here's your shit. If we need you, we'll call you.
All right.
And as you're kind of looking through your stuff, about 4 days of telepathic communication through a ring all get bombarded into your brainstem all at once. You hear about 4 days of conversation that sounds roughly like the Wanderers of Fate talking all the time through their telepathic rings, just gets beamed into your brain all at once. And it's overlapping and confusing various decibels of
Can I make
yelling
out
and
anything
screaming.
important?
Roll a, I'd say, perception check with disadvantage.
All right.
As it's if you listen to every episode of a season of Breaking Bad all at the exact same time.
11.
11? You can make out names, and that's about it.
Yikes. All right.
But you can tell your ring is now working.
Damn. So.
Or your touch two fingers to your forehead and squint communication device.
Well, I guess I'll put the ring on. I gotta take something off.
Oh, because
Off
you just
my
have so many attunement items, Mr. Fancy Pants over here.
Take off my slippers.
Your house slippers.
Yeah.
My loafers.
My slippers of striding and comfort.
His chonklets, if you will.
All right, I'll put the ring of telepathy on. Currently dialing.
Currently dying.
I need somebody to pick up. I don't have a lot of minutes left on this thing.
So you put your ring on, and you feel it immediately attuned to you as you are sitting here in the cart with all of your belongings.
Can anybody hear me? I've got my fingers on my temple. Whoa.
I believe from this distance, the only one would be Valen.
Yeah? Who's this?
This is Alistair. Who's this?
The one you gave the ring to, Mr. Valen.
Well, I thought there was a bunch of these. I was just double checking. I haven't recognized the sound of your thoughts yet.
It's okay, we're getting used to it ourselves over here.
Where is over there? I'm in circumstances. Or I'm out of circumstances.
Well, currently, I am... DM question. At the end of the break of the last one, we were going to the tavern.
Yeah, all of you were at the tavern.
Yeah.
So this is as you're walking to the tavern.
Okay. Currently, we're walking to a Shimmering Chain Tavern.
Also, the rest of the party hears Valen talking one-sided. It's like a group chat, but only one person can hear the person who's talking.
All right. Dimitri, do you know where the Shimmering Chain Tavern is?
Yes, I do. Is that where you would like to go?
Yeah, let's go there.
Alright, it'll take us a bit. I have to make sure everything's strapped down.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Wouldn't want to war crime the city.
That would
Anymore.
probably be best. Also, you have already added the Dragar's contact to your Hollowstone, correct?
I'm not sure. Let me get it from you.
See, he pulls out his from his pocket and holds it to yours. You see some shimmering lights and arcane sigils as he puts it back in his pocket. You're good. Let's get going.
All right.
So, now back to the Wanderers of Fate. As time begins to slow around you all, Kane, you're sitting next to Jern. Yerk, you're standing next to your father. You see your father begin to grow larger. Kane, you see Jern pull something out of his cloak and hold it forward. And in a split second, you see Jern standing behind Urk with his hand around the back of Urk's throat, the back of his neck. You see sigils flash up his arm as Urk drops to his knees. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Yerk, you see your father completely frozen in place.
What did you do to him?
I paralyzed him temporarily.
I know you both have bad blood of some kind.
Oh, bad blood, yes. What about killing many of my people? You know, slaughtering the last living members of my organization, starting a war, you know. Just the few things he's done.
I'm assuming you haven't been doing bad for yourself either.
It's been worse. Doesn't mean it's good. Kane, did you know about this? That he was gonna be here?
Yeah.
And you didn't want to communicate that at all?
Yeah, we had a lot going on, especially with the court case, so I guess it was in the back of my mind.
All right. You two actually look kind of familiar. You related to him?
I'm his son.
Well, see, I like to think I'm a nice guy, so I won't kill your dad in front of you. But haven't had the chance to catch him off guard like this, so for now I will be taking his abilities. So you see sigils begin glowing up his arm. You hear a screech from your dad as Jern lets go, as Urk collapses to the ground.
As your checks your Urk real quick.
You see he's heavily breathing. The fuck was that? See, he looks back. You see his eyes are wide. He looks terrified.
Yerk tries
What-
to
what-
hoist up his father.
What the fuck was that? That was me removing all of your blood hunting abilities. So have fun with just being a man. And see, he begins walking back to the table towards Kane.
DM, does Valen feel his collar kind of release after this?
You do.
Yeah.
see your father just gasping, holding his chest.
As I kind of your praise guiding him to a seat. Not now, father. Just sit.
Not like I could do anything now.
Forever.
You see he just looks at his hands, and you see his body is slowly becoming more frail. See feathers beginning to slightly drop off. He coughs and a little blood spatters.
No, no. You
Yes.
going back to what you were?
Well, the hemomancy was the only thing keeping me kind of decently okay, so yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Jared,
Does that feel good over there? I really hope it does.
you're still gonna kill him at this point.
He'll be fine for now. He's stronger than that. Yerk, I'll be fine for now. Get me to a seat.
As Yerk nods and gets him sit up on the table.
You see Vitsina and Venel are kind of just staring at each other. Kind of lean over. Venel leans over to you, Valen. Is this... What is this?
This is the normal day of being an adventurer.
I guess. Shall we sit as well?
I think we should.
Abel. It is Abel, correct?
Is?
I'll want to talk to you here in a little bit, one-on-one, if you don't mind. I just have some questions.
Kind of just looks at her and just nods.
All right, let's go ahead and sit down and let's talk about what, well, what just happened. You all kind of begin sitting down as your favorite bartender, Mr. Anton Yesikov, begins setting down food, his eyebrow raised, kind of looking at you all. In setting down platters of food, drinks, beer, wine, alcohol.
Thank you, Anton.
And no problem. Let me know if you guys need anything else. I'll be down here for a while. We're still got about 5 hours till closing, so
Thank you.
it's about 10 o'clock or so. As at nighttime, as you all begin sitting down around one large table. Who would like to start the conversation?
So what do you have us want to talk about? You said you wanted to talk to all of us together.
Well, this is Venel talking, the purple skin, dark-haired tiefling, the combat mage from the academy. Well, we need to... I want to hear your all's thoughts on your first time meeting with the Cardinal Board. And what your plans are from here on out. We do have a month or so to prepare for this journey to Litheron. You all know the most about what it looked like. So it's up to you all how you think the best course of action would be to prioritize training. Preparing the city in case we do fail and it escapes to here. Because you guys are the forefront of this. We are simply here to help train you where you think you need it. As I assume Jern is here to help as well. He nods.
Well, from what we've gathered, what we've called the corruption is the thing that is fueling said storm. Inside that storm is the corrupted Banshee Hawk that was spoken about within court. From what we know, in facing a Banshee Hawk prior, its skin is extremely difficult to get through, and you need specific weaponry to get through that. Now, add the corruption into that, I'm sure it's only more difficult from there. But we do know that the corruption hates fire. So fire magic, fire weaponry would be greatly utilized against it and be pretty effective. In addition, as far as court goes, I think it's a whole bag of chaos over there. But for what it's worth, I think our first go around, it wasn't as bad as I pictured it was going to go.
There have been meetings that have gone a lot worse than that. Of course, you would not have heard about those meetings. What was your thought on the Calypso? I understand, Yerk, that you have an adverse opinion of it.
That we're just gonna be repeating the cycle again of consistent killings of millions.
They do make a point. This would be the last time.
Of what remains of the Bostrians and make them go extinct?
I understand your opinion of it, but this would not be... How much do you know about the current Bostria?
Right now that is being overrun with the corruption. Now knowing of the Sanctum actually being an actual, not a myth. The Horizon Backs?
So would you rather them die to the corruption or sacrifice themselves for something that's within it? I understand that's a hard thought to have, but these larger pictures of things, they're not the first time they've happened in history. Whether it be Bostria or any of the other countries. Battles like this, wars like this, are hard-fought sacrifices. May it be one people, I don't agree with it. I do believe that it should be voluntary for those who wish to sacrifice themselves. I don't think it should be chosen for them. But they do make a point that a lot of what Bostria is now are warlords. Those not fit for civilized society.
They have to not by choice anymore. That's their home at this point. They can't, most of them can't even leave.
Which is fair.
And the ones that do leave end up being sold by the courts and used as materials.
They are. What do the rest of you think about this?
I think the Calypso Protocol, in the aspect of the greater good, if you will, or war, like was stated in the court, I understand sacrifices and deaths will happen and need to be made. And their approach is quote unquote the least valuable asset to them. But I will agree to disagree to the aspect of genocide. Killing a whole race, species, for the sake of something that they don't even know what they're sacrificing for. And in addition, this is why
Right
I
back, just a moment.
tried to prevent the complete extinction. Give them time. That way, maybe, hopefully, even if we fail, we may be able to get to the wastelands and warn them of what's to come, and they can do whatever they please with that.
Understood.
Those stones, all those screams from that stone, they're still suffering in them.
They are.
Sacrifice and suffering.
There's an aspect of the Philosopher's Stone that once it is completed, it can be used by a mortal once. Once it is used, it will fragment, the souls will be released. In that sense, just to think about it, if we do hold on to the Philosopher's Stones for long, the souls that are already contained will continue to suffer. If they are joint and then used, those souls would be released.
Released to go to purgatory, like where everyone is.
A part of the Calypso Protocol is a one end be all to fix the world. It would mean the destruction of Eternus, the revoking of Sinra's powers, the return of the Seven Sens. Conclusionary judgment would begin. A reset, if you will. Quite a large sacrificial one. There are more aspects to it that I am not specifically privy to, but it allows one person to make a grandiose decision and will it into existence. And then it shatters against the wind to be lost as it once was. For the one they have picked out to do it, it would require their agreement. But I'm sure that they have their own doubts about the system. If it gives you any sound of mind, it would be no one in the courts currently, or in the Cardinal Board currently, that would be the one with the final powers to make that decision.
That kind of changes things, thinking about the souls that are actively being tormented inside of a stone, considering how much one stone carries.
It is a lot. Not only does it require 40,000 souls to bond yourself with the Philosopher's Stone, but it also requires 40,000 to join them. So there are millions of souls already contained within them. But if each individual vies for power, gains more, it's 40,000 here, 40,000 there, versus taking them all, taking 1 million and getting it done with.
What if we go to the wastelands, Yerk, you find a few of your kind, and you bring them here, and if the Calypso Protocol does ever get used, your race will still have a chance of living upon you attempting to reproduce. Just not in the wastelands.
Call it the ARC plan, if you will. Put him.
Looks like big bulk.
not only my kind, Valen. There's other innocent Bostrians that are probably in the sanctum now.
You see Jern kind of lean forward. What kind of innocent Bostrians do you think there are?
You got me there, Jern. Not completely innocent.
Barely anyone in Bostria is innocent. A lot of people still hold value to the teachings of Leovon. The Horizon Backs were destroyed because of that. Regardless of my own wanting of that end. It's true. They hold loyalty. They may be under the rod now, and they may be taking his leadership as shelter, but they have only had one true leader, and they only ever will. And that man was Leovon Excutia. If they are allowed into greater civilization, it will come to ruin. Those walls aren't just for us. It's not just for the monsters inside of Bostria. It's for the people as well.
So what am I? What are you? What about my father? What about us?
For you and me, I can say we're changed, but that's because you specifically, because you did not grow under the reign of Leovon. Me, I broke free of his bindings. Dismantled his royalty, his civilization. Took his powers as our own. Me and the Watchmen. Me and my brother. We saw what he was doing. We saw why he was doing it, and we stopped him. But as we know, your average civilian doesn't have that forethought. It is simply what is pushed for them to believe.
And Yerk, what if this is what the gods are talking about? A new start, but you lead it. With your kind. Your race. Through the elimination of the originality of your homeland.
It's more like they want me as a toy to get me stronger at this point.
That's
Stronger
the
to make the
gods.
call. Stronger to make the call.
Presume you're putting your faith in the gods?
I had my own conflict with the gods.
You haven't developed that sympathy, have you, Kane? Kinda smirks.
Gods.
Kane, what do you think of this?
It's just, it's absurd having to make a call on the genocide of people, but nonetheless the history of said people. Savages, murderers, and rapists. But yet we have a few lucky that we're able to get out of it. If we're not willing to put these people into our society, why not find them a plot of land to make them call their home?
Start from anew.
What country would even allow that?
Flatline Bostria. Start again. Get rid of the monsters. Fix the radiation. Make it a country again, founded by those who have the will to see it proper.
What about the young ones that haven't been born with Leovon Excutia's teachings?
His teachings still live on. For you, I fear they just have not been taught. As for your father, I can't say the same. See Irk kind of avoiding eye contact.
Well, furthermore, we can also go to the wastelands to see for yourself.
You're
Yerk, and
gonna need a lot more people.
What even makes you think they'll even listen? I mean, that
Exactly.
wall is the biggest culture difference within us. They'll just see us as savages, people who just call them.
Which
You think your face makes any difference?
favors more the Calypso protocol.
I don't want to use it myself, but they make fair arguments for it. We, the Watchmen, were kind of the founding of that protocol. We found a lot of the Philosopher's Stones in our journey and combined them. Aleo took on that title to hold them, to bear that weight. She knew what she was getting into. And when she became Cardinal, we founded the protocol as we saw it needed. As if we had that in our time, none of this would be happening.
Why don't we do this? Yerk, take some time. Within our month, we'll still train for this fight to come and prepare for it. That way we can save this city. Though, I highly encourage you to come up with a plan for the Wastelands, your hometown. And if you can find a better solution to allow them to thrive and no longer be amongst criminals, warlords, and give the people a reason to tear down that wall, then there may be another consideration. But until then, it seems like the only fair and by fair, I mean best case scenario, is to reset on behalf of saving the world. Not just reset because of who they are, but to get rid of Eternus at the expense of sacrificing them.
Diana and Phoebe seem quite set in their ways to use with Austrians. It's not really up to us, is it?
You do have,
Yes and no.
You do have to remember, Yerk, that Phoebe is a Bostrian as well. One who has seen the worst of it. He was there during the Bostrian Wars with the Giants. He saw the eradication of his people. Not by outside forces, but by those who reside in Bostria, his own people. He's not doing what he does with unfound anger. I think the way he does things are childish and emotional and nowhere near productive, absolutely. But I can understand it. And picking fights with him isn't a smart decision.
And I would say, I mean, we just came out of court, and what was their primary focus? Well, the only reason we're still here standing is they want a plan. They want a solution. So they don't have to figure one out for themselves. So if you can figure out another solution for your hometown that is beneficial and fits all the marks that they're looking for, then maybe you can convince them to not utilize the Philosopher's Stone to do so.
Whatever's left of anyone left really is only probably at the Sanctum now.
The only way you would know is if you visited.
I
They
don't
even scolded you for not knowing your own hometown.
I don't even know where it is.
I do. But you'll have to work for that information. In your current state of your party, I don't think you understand enough about the larger picture of things to currently make educated decisions on the subject, or what you're getting into. So I can inform you, I can help teach you, help guide you to a point in which I believe your decisions can be made properly. And then, perhaps once Litheron is done and dealt with, perhaps then we can think about going. It took us 200,000 soldiers to even get past the border, past the salt flats. Took us about 100,000 more to reach the Cardinal Beacon. And very few made it back alive.
And we're not even getting allocated a fraction of that for this fight.
Going alone is suicide. Taking your party with you is murder. What's your opinion about all this, Abel? You seem to be holding your tongue.
Yeah, frankly, I'm obviously living under a rock most of the time, so I'm kind of unaware of what this all means. But I would say using the Philosopher's Stones wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, yes, it would mean a complete loss of one species. If it takes care of our problem, I don't see an issue.
Seems like the most logical answer I've heard. And about this time, you guys hear the door open to the entrance of the tavern. And you see a familiar face walking in. As Alistair, you enter the room with all of your grandiose.
Alistair?
Guess who's back from the pain dimension? It was tough, but I made it. I don't know how, but I'm here.
The what?
The pain and suffering dimension. I was in this terrible, terrible place. Everything was made of fire and metal, and the sky was made of lightning, and there were creatures that are such horrible beasts of steel and fire and pain. They were relentless.
Where's your other party?
I don't know. I am assuming they're still in said terrible, horrible pain dimension. They should be alright. Maybe.
And Alistair, as you walk in, you see multiple individuals you have never met before. You see a grayish, green-skinned orc, or half-orc, with a very large great sword on his back. A great sword that you've actually seen before in one, what do you call it? An auction house, if you will. You see another individual dressed in silver and platinum witch's robes. She, from what you can see, she is pretty tall and thin, has pale white hair that is almost like pearlescent cosmos, if you will. Like as if you can see the stars and Andromeda and just space in her hair. Golden eyes. You see another woman, a kind of plummish, pale purple tiefling. Excuse me.
Good guy.
With kind of faint reddish, almost pink eyes, long black hair, horns that kind of curl straight up. And you see an individual who looks almost exactly like Yerk, just aged them by about 40 years. And is currently wheezing and coughing up blood.
Point at him. Is that Yerk Senior?
Nice to meet you. Meet you.
Yikes. I don't know if I can fix that.
You got any cure for radiation poisoning?
Maybe. I don't know.
His head actually kind of cocks.
I think I kind of linger on the radiation poisoning word there for a second, then leaves my mind.
Well, I'm Urk. I'm Yurk's father.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
The purple tiefling. I am Professor Venel from the Thydonia Witches Academy. I am the expert in arcane combat.
Oh, that sounds handy.
The other woman. I am Grand Witch Vitsina. I am the dean of the academy.
Vitsina, have we met before?
I believe you and your compatriot tried to steal a dinner from me.
Steal a dinner? Oh,
Tried to leave me with the bill for a free meal.
didn't you stand us up for that dinner in the end?
I did, but I simply just played you. Alistair, it was, right?
Game recognized game, I guess.
The orc looks over. My name is June Okur. Watchman.
Have we met before?
I don't think so.
No, it must have been a different one. Mine's a little shaken up.
Is this a friend of yours?
Good acquaintance. He's actually working on a new wing for me, actually.
Ah, I knew I was forgetting something. I'll be right back. I go out to the car.
You see, the car is no longer there and everything is currently on the sidewalk.
Ooh. Well, looks like I need to grab that wing. And maybe some of my more important shit.
You see, they did leave a dolly for you.
Oh, fantastic! I kind of stack it all up and strap it in with garrote wire.
You guys see a dolly get pulled in and some stuff dragged across the floor. A massive tank filled with fluid, a large metallic box of sorts, a bunch of chests, and various lab equipment that are all just strapped to a single dolly.
Were you kicked out of Drager's place?
It feels that way, but I never got an official notice.
That's
But
a lot of
yes.
items you have.
It is. It is a lot of items I have, and one of them may be kind of a liability of sorts.
You guys see the small box with the small red creature currently bouncing around on the inside of it.
I would say, don't mind that, but certainly mind it. Mind it very much.
What is it?
That small red creature?
Yeah.
Truth be told, I have very little of an idea.
Hey, can you burn it again?
You call it anything?
The corruption.
You see what looks to be about a baseball-sized instance of corruption, currently sealed in a fume hood spectrum analyzer, and is currently pissed off, and it's bashing its tendrils against the window.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. Yerk's father is one of that.
What?
I'm not one of it. I'm just part. You see, he kind of raises his hand, and you see his hand kind of split apart into a piece of the corruption and then recongeal into a hand.
Yikes. That's fascinating. You're going to have to tell me more about that.
I will as soon as I stop
You guinea pig.
dying over here.
What'd you say you were dying of again?
Long story.
Radiation.
Radiation.
Mostly from the wastelands.
Arcane radiation.
Radiation.
I had a way that I could subdue it. Somebody just took
So
that.
you were previously getting treatment?
Yes. You see he's very squinted-eyed, very pissed off looking at Jern.
What was working for you?
Hemomancy.
Okay, so
And I took it from him. See,
Oh.
Jern speaks up.
all right then.
Those who use our craft for illicit benefit don't deserve to have it. and all the consequences that come with it.
Consequences. I'm gonna thumb through my book of botany and see if there's anything on arcane radiation in there.
Roll an investigation check.
Super cancer.
Super cancer.
14.
14. Can't find anything specifically in your botany book about it. Seems like that would be more on the arcane nature of things.
Okay. I'll think more about it. I swear I've treated something like this before.
You have. You're us.
I just can't remember. It's usually off the cuff, so sometimes I'm a good doctor and sometimes I'm a bad doctor.
I mean, you treated us pretty well when we were covered in swells of it.
Oh yeah, speaking of treating you pretty well, I poked the glass on the tank. Just tap it on it, watch the new wing grow.
You can
Check this
see
out.
a very proportionally sized new wing. You see
It's like-
nerve endings and bones kind of sticking out of one end, as well as some mechanical structures.
As I kind of approach it to tap the glass a bit.
You see the wing kind of twitches when the water vibrates.
Yeah, see, it likes you. Like 2 peas in a pod, or 2
Repair
instances
site,
of the
look
same
for-
genetic
oh,
material.
You see everyone else in the room is just looking at the tube with just a cockeyed, just tilted head. Squinted,
how-
raised eyebrow.
So how will this go?
Like, on?
Yes.
I was thinking some kind of grafting process. I don't... Did we do anything to the nub? I don't remember.
Trench kind of just sliced it.
I
off.
see. So never put like a socket on the nub. So it's gonna hurt. It's doable, but it's gonna hurt. You're not gonna
Reopen
enjoy
the
that.
wound.
What about open wounds?
I said we're gonna have to reopen it so you can connect the nerves. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Any painkiller?
Anton's got plenty.
Oh.
Do you need?
Are you?
You see, kind of standing at the bar. You see a silver-scaled, tall, strong silver-scaled, dragonborn. Deep roof frills, very, very fine bartender's attire. Yes, I am Anton Yesikov. I own this place. Do you need your items put somewhere? I have more than enough rooms free.
Yeah, that'd be great, actually.
Are you a part of Adventurers Guild?
Yes.
He's with you all, I'm guessing.
I mean, do you want to wait around while you wait for your party to eventually come back?
I don't know when they're coming back. Let me get
Anton, he's from another party, but he's nonetheless an adventurer that has worked with us before.
I can get your stuff moved to room for you.
Yeah, put it on a... I'm not gonna do that.
You see, he kind of looks over and looks at a few of the boxes. We actually have some connections for these.
Oh, fantastic. Wait a minute.
You see,
I look around.
You look around. This is a very, very modern hotel that is disguised to be fantasy. You look up and you see fluorescent lights in the ceiling. You see light switches on the wall. Plug-in sockets. You kind of look down the hallway and you don't see many rooms, but you do see a door that somebody walks out of, and the door shut, and you can hear the sound of whirring as it goes back up.
This is a strange place.
You see very similar stuff that you saw in the Emerald Estate.
What do you call all this? Where did you get all this technology?
After fighting in with the Watchman in Bostria, you see Jern kind of nods at him. You see a semblance of recognition between the two of them. I used a lot of the money I got from my tours and my retirement, my pension, to build this place.
Did you also build like the lights and the doors?
I hired the crew to build it.
I'm gonna come back to this later, but right now I need to see the room.
Yes. I can take your stuff up to your room, and get it all set up for you if you wish to talk with him.
That'd be great.
We can deal with everything, get it situated. I'll give you a key card, a tablet, when I get back down. That will allow you to access your room.
All right.
Well,
You
is there
s-
anything?
You see, he goes to the dolly, and rather than pushing it, he just picks the whole thing up. Starts walking down the hallway.
All right. Is there anything else we must talk about? I need to at least get my father to a room here now, since he's actively dying now.
I mean, this place might as well be a lab. I'd go ahead and get him to a room. I don't think I have anything pressing on my mind.
You see, Venel, we'll leave you alone for the night, but start thinking of your plans for training for the coming month. What you need to work on, what you need help with. We will be at the academy. Theo, Valen, you are excused from classes for the time being, as this takes upfront priority. But
Sounds good.
Say again?
My homework that I didn't finish.
You will still have homework. I'm sure Valen will keep you up to it. But all of our facilities will be available to you during this month. So feel free to come in and out as you please.
Thank you.
See, she nods, but Cena kind of gets up and start making their way out. Jern currently has his feet just up on the table, just drinking.
All right, Father, just let's get you up to a room for now.
I ain't an old man yet. I can walk. See, he tries
Sounds
to
like
get
an
up
old
on
man.
himself and he stumbles. Okay, maybe I need help. Put your fucking arm around me.
Yeah, as you do. All right, let's go.
So you start walking
Right.
to the up-down machine. The elevator, if you will. It's a very fancy name.
The what?
Up-down machine.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought you said.
Alistair,
Hey.
I found something very interesting, by the way, that I'm assuming you'd be interested in.
All right. Let's hear it.
So, Kane has a weapon system that I'm sure we've talked about before and you're aware of. I got a hold of it, and I got a semblance of my old body back. For a
Huh.
brief fraction. It caused devastating pain to me when wielding it, though a portion of it, some value within it, brought my old body back.
What was this weapons system?
Well, Kane,
Yes.
can you show him? I can't hold it.
I look over to Jern.
See, he has a very intrigued look on his face. He just kind of waves his hand.
Your funeral, I guess. I whip it out.
What you see is like a first generation Colt revolver. Imagine the revolver from Supernatural.
Do I recognize it?
I don't think you've seen it before.
What am I looking at here?
Ooh, I have a photo.
Well, Kane can say it the best, but from what it's been called as the, I'm gonna say it kind of low, is the Helsing revolver.
Oh.
Which you have heard of, yes.
Yeah. Huh. How did you come across this little number?
That is a story for Yerk, who is now gone, and Kane.
It's the main weapon of our organization. It was stolen, and it was taken back to its rightful owners, in which it has been bestowed upon Kane as its rightful user.
So, why is it conflicting with Valen's biology?
Probably sees it as a curse, as something evil. As what I'm presuming what you have. Speaking of an original form, I assume it's one of the viruses.
Would be correct. I was a elven before this dragonborn form.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the revolver doesn't like evil things holding it, so it was probably trying to eviscerate the evil in your form, which if it is this virus, it is imbued into your genetic structure, and which would mean it would liquefy your body in attempt to destroy it.
Which exactly what it felt like for the brief moment I held it.
Johnny, your microphone!
I think I caught one of these viruses once upon a spell. I guess I just got over it. The flashbacks are pretty good on that one.
Well, lucky for you, but I didn't get so lucky.
I was very
Which you
lucky.
did. Which you did take a part of my blood.
I did. I still got it around, just in case. You need spare parts or something.
Well, I did ask you with the blood to see if you could remove the curse. Is there any progress on that?
Oh no, I've been in this terrible, terrible situation recently. I have.
That's
I've
right.
been. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah. Skies of blackness and thunder and lightning and seas of barbed wire and.
Oh, so you
metal.
like just got back?
Yeah, it's only been about. How long is
Probably an hour.
it? It's been about an hour.
Okay. Well, that answers my question on that.
Yep.
But yes, so there may be progress on that end that I found very curious, and everybody grabbed a hold of it, and we all didn't blend well with it for the most part, minus Yerk and Kane.
Well,
You care if I give it a whirl?
you just put your finger on it. Let's see what happens before you
Alright.
have a whole hold on it.
You...
All right, I'll put a finger on it.
nothing happens.
All right,
I guess you're not evil.
that's good news. Huh.
You
So it just doesn't like evil or red lizards.
How angry do you get?
Who?
You. How much hatred do you have within yourself or towards other beings?
I don't think that I have really any hatred towards other beings, or even lesser beings, really. I just kind of, I'm here for the love of the game, man.
So no hate in your heart?
Well, let's not go that far. I think I've been quite frustrated recently with the affairs of the world, but I don't know.
Alistair, that's how the weapon works. To its fullest potential is through hatred.
Oh man, then I guess I'm not a good fit. Because when I think about my enemies, it's really more of an emotional love, really. Like, I love the idea of destroying them.
Well, then
Well,
maybe
they're-
not. Maybe not.
Give it a whirl, I see, because Yerk was, he had it, he couldn't use it.
All right,
Fucking-
I'll pick it up.
So as you pick it up, you see a lot of the firearms form dissipate. You see what was very shiny, almost chrome metallic begins to dull into a slate gray. You see a lot of the sigils and the iconography carved into the weapon begin disappearing. And as you get it fully in your hand, it is simply Grandpappy's old revolver. There's nothing
Interesting.
special about it.
Well, don't go to sleep on me now. We could kill a god.
See, it slightly flashes and then goes back.
Oh god.
I hand it back.
Thank you.
It seems the gun and I are not well acquainted.
Alistair, you do see two individuals who you do not know. A fishman of sorts and another half-orc individual.
Greener.
A greena, if you will.
All right.
Alistair worked on Theo before. When we were on after that crash.
Oh, then it must just be
Abel.
Abel. He
Greener?
hasn't met yet.
So who's the new addition?
Oh, that's Abel. He's taking notes on me.
Pleased to meet you.
On you.
Yeah, I'm quite confused about it myself. He's very elusive.
Very.
Well, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I was actually quite a lot has happened recently. But in slow and short, I was sent by the Cardinal Board to take notes on Valen as a... Oh, how do I put this? They were quite interested in his current situation. Given his, well, red skin and all that.
I see. How's that been treating you? Is it like hurt or like whispers in the back of your mind or?
Are you talking about being part of the Cardinal Board?
No, I was talking to Valen. I was kind of asking him
Oh.
about what the experience has been like post transformation.
The experience is initially it was kind of terrible. I had a terrible amount of rage and hatred, and nearly got fully possessed. Body engulfed in flames, couldn't be touched, and just had a bloodlust to kill everything and
Oh.
anything. But after that subsided, scales kind of became a little bit more dull. I am flame resistant now, so fire doesn't really do much to me at all. And gained some strength, which is nice. A little bulkier than before, which is also nice. But other than that, just me and a
Oh.
dragonborn's body.
That's interesting. Oh, I made a new little Googa. I unratchet the fiddle with the spool on my wrist, and it springs to life.
You see a eye appear on the back of his hand, and you begin to see shimmers of light in the air, but you can't really make out where the shimmers are coming from.
Hey,
Yeah,
what
be
are we
careful,
looking
though.
at?
Magic garrote wire, but I've made a creature out of it.
You see a pseudo dragon lift off of one of the beams in the air, go to fly, and you see it you see two of its wings come off, and it just separates into little cubes, and you see down on the table just
Sporting, isn't it?
Very interesting for sure.
see Jern
Hopefully
reach
that-
over with a fork, kind of stab one of the pieces of the meat, kind of hold it over the little like brazier in the middle, and start cooking it.
Oh, but wait,
Starts
there's more.
eating.
With one interesting little setting, it can now not only catch and kill, but it can also cook the food too. Have it heat the wires up.
You guys see kind of the shines, the small slivers of light in the air kind of wrap around the table, and you see the raw meat of the pseudo dragon begin cooking and sizzling as a faint bit of electricity can be heard in the air.
Very
So
interesting.
you know me. I'm always up to something. Got to
Very
stay
interesting.
busy when you're in the worst day of your life. Days, weeks. How long has it been? About a month.
About a month.
About a month. Hmm. Well, it would be nice to have a drink and just kind of relax.
Well, there's plenty here on the table.
All right, I'll just pick up something, I guess, whatever it
All
is, as long as it's not Gildu.
Yeah. As you guys are eating and drinking, kind of relaxing, Yerk, you eventually arrive to your bedroom. Irk in tow. So you scan your tablet on the wall as the door opens, kind of collapses onto the edge of the bed. This sucks, son.
Sucks seeing you like this again.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Thought I got this figured out. But,
Do you know how long you have?
well, considering the state I was previously before I found the mutagen that would stabilize the lycanthropy, I'd give it a week or so.
I don't think he would give it back to you anyways.
He is right, I did kill a lot of his people. I just don't think he understands really the weight of what is needed to do what we do. He's always seen it as some purest method of limiting yourself to not become like that in which you hunt. It's also a traitor against Bostria, his own people. I don't see why he aligns himself with the individuals outside the mountains. Would have been better if we took over anyways.
You shouldn't think like that, Father.
Why? For eons, they've pushed our people, slaughtered us. They aided in the Bostrian War, but all they did was seclude us with monsters, left their mess for us to pick up. It's what Leovon was wanting to fix. He wanted to make Bostria country again. Make those suffer for what they've put us through.
But he's right, we all done horrible things in a wasteland.
Would have been better without their input. Leovon would have rose either way. But he was going to bring us to glory. He was going to break the mountains. Heal the land. Make them feel what we have felt for the past thousands of years.
But he's staging war against the other countries, though.
What do you think they did to us? They didn't just wage war on the giants. They waged war on Bostria as a whole, left us to pick up the irradiated pieces of what they left. They dealt with it swiftly, with a wave of the hand, and they didn't care what happened afterwards. Leovon was gonna bring us back. He was gonna make us a part of the world again. Show them what we've been through, take their powers as his own, rebuild our land as they have rebuilt theirs.
And how far would you have gone to make this happen?
As far as needed. He was the greatest of us, Bostrians. He cared for us. He didn't want to see us in pain. He didn't want us to see us tormented. That's why he founded the Cardinal Beacon. That's why he allowed anyone in who sought refuge. His laws, his teachings, the stability he brought to Bostria, the just hand, the order. It is what we needed. What we still need.
Did Mother believed in that too?
She did. No matter the lifetime, I would side with him. If I could have been there during their fight, I would have fought for him. As I would have wanted you to as well.
Azir takes a chair to sit next to his father and just looks him over again, just seeing decay, I guess. What do you know of the Aarakocra technology?
They were the best when it came to magics. More so than the others, the other countries, the giants. Why the giants envied us. We were the closest to godhood. With our magics, our transportation, our technology, we could bring the world into a new age of existence. The giants didn't want that, so they burned the Sky Tree to the ground, with all of us in it. I'm sure that technology is lost forever.
Do you think there's a chance it could be still underneath the Sky Tree? The ruins of it?
It's possible, but I wouldn't put any faith in it. There is a piece of technology that is known. Another country has something similar. How much do you know about the Luxon? The beacon in Luxelheim?
I don't really know any of that.
It's a device of chronomancy. A reincarnation device. The Luxians call it consecution. It's a device that, when tuned, saves a copy of your soul. And when you die, if given a proper host, your soul is reborn. And over your growth, you slowly gain memories of your previous life. The Aarakocran had one of these. Multiple, more refined.
See,
But they had other things. Ships that would turn any airship into a child walking for the first time. Portals to other realms, dimensions. knowledges of magics, how to use it, how to will it to your power. It was a utopia, Yerk. And the others couldn't stand it. Leovon wanted to bring that back. He could have. If it wasn't for the Watchman.
I only saw a glimpse of it. The vision of lush fields, and once at the Sky Tree. Us living in the Sky Tree.
It was beautiful. Wish you could have seen it. I myself haven't, but even the history books, the paintings, the pictures. It was a beautiful place. It could be like that again, you know. We could go back to Bostria. Gather the people. Start a new revolution. Take up what Leovon left behind. Evacuate those who do not belong. Take back our country.
Another Kokra. A child. Had a power she had. She was able to go translucent in a way. What was that?
Some get boons from the radiation, others do not.
I need to go think, Father. Just rest. I will see you in the morning.
There's a saying, Yerk, in the Bostria before you. It is a motto of our people. His law is our command, as it has never done us wrong. Remember that when you choose your side. Don't choose against your people.
As Yerk nods and exits the room. As he slumps outside against the wall, just in deep thought.
All right. What are the rest of you doing as you are eating and drinking and relaxing for the first time in a bit after a stressful meeting?
I've got like my feet kicked up and I'm eating and drinking and having a good time. I'm telling the story of, so I was in this terrible dimension, right? And I tried to catch lightning in a bottle. And I got struck by lightning, and it was lightning that I've never seen before. It was incredible. We're being chased by these terrible, terrible creatures. If anyone wants to cut in, you're more than welcome.
Lightning in a bottle. That is awesome.
Right, that would have been super cool. I guess I just brought the wrong kind of bottle. I should have thought about that. But you can be a thinker or you can be a doer.
Well, me being an
Sometimes.
evocation wizard, you know, lightning that you've never seen before intrigues me a lot.
Oh yeah, it was red. Yeah, and it hurt like a son of a bitch.
Interesting. I have to inquire about that at the school.
Oh,
So
you
I
know,
see you.
Go ahead.
I was just about to say, I see that you have all these trinkets and stuff. Are you like an inventor of sorts?
Yeah, I am an inventor of sorts. I make trinkets and baubles and limbs and creatures.
As I just kind of look at the creature in the glass, just going nuts.
Bing, 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 bing.
Silence, I say!
I guess, what is the story about that? Because I don't think I've seen corruption before, have I?
No. I'd like to think he took everything else to the room, took one look at that box and went, absolutely not, and walked away.
Just left it on the table.
Mind you, this is like a mini fridge size of a thing just setting next to the table.
So, that was partially an experiment. Before I knew anything about the corruption, we encountered a mass of it, just teeth and claws and tentacles, just a writhing amorphous creature. And we'd soon dispatched it, and I had taken samples and purified and then reconstituted. This is what it becomes. However, since the influence of Eternus has
Also,
grown,
this is what it looks like, by the way.
changed.
Okay.
It doesn't it doesn't have these on the front though. It does not have the handhold things.
So, I must have forgot to
What?
disinvigorate the sample before my departure. Is there like an outlet around?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna plug the box in, and I'm gonna hit the draw vacuum button.
You see a and then fire, and then you see it just ash.
God.
You turn it off, unplug it. You see the lights flickered a bit. The other patrons kind of looked up and around.
I mean, if that would have gotten out, that would have been terrible.
Yeah.
I've got more tamed samples. That one is a little rambunctious.
Seems like it's tired of you eviscerating it and then bringing it back.
Well, you know, if it was so tired of it, maybe it wouldn't come back one of these times.
Maybe that's for the better.
Maybe that is for the better. So
Maybe it gets strong enough to resist the flames at one point. I don't
I
know.
sure hope not. Well,
If it does, we have a bigger problem on our hands.
What if it's too angry to die?
What if you
then I
get the
will give it
corruption, the
drugs
Helsing?
that make it happy and then kill it.
Yeah, what if we put the gun in there and see what happens?
Is it
Yeah,
edible?
That would have been an interesting experiment. I hadn't even considered it
Here's
before
the thing.
incinerating it.
Here's the
I'm
thing.
not giving a god killer weapon to a thing.
Well, here's the thing. If it sees it, it
Yeah,
can
there it is.
duplicate it. Capabilities? I don't think so. But at least mirror what it looks like.
Hmm.
So
You know, I did have a rather cavalier idea for the treatment of Yerk's dad.
I'm thinking we don't do that.
Yikes.
Yeah.
got
Bad
some-
hombre.
Bad hombre. Not even in the name of science?
It'd be better
Nope.
off if he
Don't care.
rotted in his bedroom.
Damn, does everybody hate this guy's dad?
Apparently, there's a lot of bad blood between their two clans, if you will.
To give you
Yeah.
to give you
Guy.
context, I am the head of the the Order of the Blood Hunters,
Very interesting.
Hemomancers. Kane here is my student. Silas was my mentor. Presume you've heard that name before.
I have, actually.
Well, we devote ourselves to using hemomancy to hunt the evil things. Demons, monsters, the like, make the world a better place. Make sure those who have suffered the events of torment by these creatures are able to give back, prevent others from doing the same. The Order of the Lycanthropes, were beings, They use hemomancy on top of taking in the foul abilities of these creatures and using them to their own benefit. While at the same time completely ignoring the disproportionate amount of them that go insane because of these abilities, as evil things protrude evil into the mind. And so they have a lot more of a lackadaisical way of saving people. If they kill the monster, it doesn't really matter if the family's dead as well, as long as the monster is killed. Specifically, their leader, Yurk's father, known as the Butcher. On top of all of that, he is their leader, and he is also a Leovon loyalist. One to aid in the destruction of other countries to bring Bostria back to its glory days.
Oh,
So
a terrorist, wow.
sacrificial benefit.
A nationalist terrorist.
His comes out of no care. His is by any means necessary, regardless of consequences.
Interesting.
He doesn't want to slaughter to make places better. He wants to slaughter to make sure only Bostrias have it better. He wants to turn everywhere else into the wastelands. He wants to... Similar ideas to Leovon. He wanted to ruin everywhere else so that he could be the one ruler. So that Leovon could be the sanctuary. So that he could have control over who does and who doesn't live. As long as they're following him.
You know, I never was much of a follower. I was more of a do my own thing and see what this crazy concoction does to my bloodstream kind of guy.
Clearly.
So don't take the
his
word.
ideas aren't far-fetched from a certain country.
Don't take the words of Urk as truth. There's always a second meaning.
I knew there was something fishy about that guy.
And I understand
You
your
think?
equation to sacrificial benefit. I see what you're doing, and I understand that you're trying to make a connection between the board. But the board cares for everyone, not just themselves.
No,
Yeah.
I understand that, but I'm for seeing forethought into his influence into Yerk, because Yerk, obviously that's his father that he hasn't seen in a very long time. And I'm assuming while the time that they're upstairs, they're going to talk about that.
He will use his familial
Oh.
bonds to try to turn York against you.
That's exactly what I'm gauging.
If it comes to it, if he does get his wish, if they return to Bostria, and what I presume is a foul attempt at becoming a leader there, I guarantee you all won't be a part of that.
Isn't Bostria currently in a terrible situation right now, or am I mistaken? Heavily corrupted.
I know less about that, so that's more of the Wanderers to tell you.
And that's what your kid claimed, is that that's where the corruption had stemmed from. So, but nobody knows for sure, which is also kind of what the board was in our court session putting Yerk in the hot seat for, is essentially you speak a lot of things that you don't really know because you aren't there, nor have been there in a very long time. So it's all hearsay for the most part, but according to Yerk, yes, that statement would be correct.
Alistair, you can tell they're talking about the Cardinal Board, which you have not been to.
Okay, are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
All right. I don't know if I have any connections on the Bostria side of things. Let me make a phone call. I'm gonna go call Lyle
All right.
You know.
Bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. The early 2000s dad ringtone. You hear a whoom. Good to see you again, Alistair. How has it been?
And I had stepped away, or I stepped outside to talk on the stone.
On the telephone.
On the telestone.
Telestone. Valen listening through his ring.
Yeah.
I'm doing better than I was about an hour or two ago.
Well, that is good.
So I had a question for you.
I may or may not have an answer.
What do we know about the current state of the Bostrian wastes? Have we gotten any news out?
It's quite a lot, actually. Adventuring surveying archaeologist party was sent to the Skytree ruins.
Right.
They found it to be infested with beings of unimaginable horror.
Okay.
Large fleshy creatures. I believe you refer to them as the corruption.
Yes.
They seemed to be actively hunting down banshee hawks
Oh.
and consuming them into their form.
Okay. That's bad.
One of these archaeologists got back, teleported to Litheron, and well, Litheron's been better.
Was this guy a dwarf?
No. I think he was
Alright.
a human. But apparently Litheron is under corruption control right now. I believe there was a cardinal board meeting over the subject I think today, actually.
Yeah, I was just, that's kind of why I was curious. I didn't know if the reports were to be believed.
According to some of these reports, a Banshee Hawk was killed that had fled, which is worrisome that Banshee Hawks are coming over the mountain ranges into the other countries. But you
That's
know,
also bad.
need for survival, strongest survival of the fittest and whatnot.
The sample I gave you some time ago, have you made any headway on that? I'm sure it's probably changed its properties to some extent by now, but
Yes, it turned into a few faces that I didn't recognize. It was slightly concerning.
right, it does that.
Our research division has found that fire is very capable at destroying it,
Okay.
as well as a few other more solid ways of evisceration.
Okay.
It seems that they are made up of a living anti-magic.
Yeah.
If you can bombard it with enough pure magic, more than... I can share the calculations with you, but ultimately it's more than its body weight. Or however much anti-magic is in his body, bombard it with twice that amount and it will atomize it.
Okay, that's good.
It also does seem like they have a sense of a hive mind. And
Yeah, I noticed.
they retain the memories of all the previous ones.
Yikes. Okay.
There seems to be a core. Hypothetically, we are hypothesizing that there is a core of sorts that all the memories get sent back to. So any new corruption gains the memories of that are stored in the core. Think of it like a data bank or a library.
Okay.
We
we
have
have
also
any-
learned that it has learned speech.
Yikes. Do we have any leads on locating the core?
Presumably, there is one in Litheron.
Okay.
The other, I'm guessing, I mean, what we think is a lot of the things they're turning into are from the Wastelands. So if it originated at the Skytree, I assume that's where the core is.
So there may be two.
An extension off of the main. Maybe that's what's going on in Litheron, is they are trying to subset a secondary one. A backup, if you will.
And do we have any form of blocking their communications?
Let me think. Well, if you can find a psychic strong enough, you can override its neuron structure and muddle its brain long enough to take control of it.
Interesting.
We have been able to replicate and multiply the sample that you gave us. We have actually made probably a dozen that are under our control now. They're quite useful little creatures when you can control them.
Yeah, I can't control them, so I usually just have to destroy them.
Do you have any sort of synaptic interface?
No. Maybe I could attempt to throw something together.
What do you have currently that you are using to study them?
A analyzer? I'm still figuring out how to use.
Are you able to tune it to arcane wavelengths?
I can try.
Light wavelengths specifically? If you can do that, you can read out their brain waves.
Okay.
If you are able to get a device that would link your brain waves to a anti-wave with a stronger retention to it, you may be able to connect yourself and control it. And
Okay.
on top of that, if you can muddle the signal to a point where it no longer has the memory of its previous connection, then you can teach it to rely on the connection that you develop. We're working on some military aspects right now. We got contracted for it once we got the data.
Very good. I might tamper with some of this.
Tested on others before yourself. We had probably about 48 researchers that we had to go through. Their brains couldn't handle it. They were archivists,
Okay.
so, you know,
Yikes.
they volunteered. They thought this would be their way into contracting. Their family will be paid plenty for their unseen demise. Never one to
Very
stop the growth. Or what is the common word? Innovation.
Yeah. The gears of innovation never stop turning or something like that.
And as for your contract, any progress on that?
There have been some developments.
In what way?
In like a whole nother dimension kind of way.
I'll let you write
I'll
I'll let you write a report about that one then.
Okay, I'll send you some mail.
How's the home doing? I heard that you have yourselves a domicile now.
Yeah, it's probably quite the home we haven't had the chance to visit just yet.
All right. Well, is that all you needed from me?
That is all I needed. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I look forward to hearing from you again.
Likewise.
Vroom. The call ends and you walk back inside.
One second, I'm writing.
How dare you not be in the game in the moment?
I'm writing notes, goddammit.
Got his glasses
Well-
on the end of his nose, writing down a piece of paper as he walks in.
I've received confirmation that the Bostrian wasteland is even more of a wasteland than it was some time ago.
Okay.
And Litheron. Now it is the Litheron wasteland.
Yeah. Kind of figured that one.
Huh.
Well, let me tell you thus far. So, we just made it back from court, and we have about a month to prepare this city and ourselves for a battle against said corruption and a corrupted Banshee Hog.
Oh,
So this is the next city it's going to hit, and if in about a month we fail to save this area, then things will be in play where the wastelands will no longer be a thing.
what do you mean by that?
I mean, complete annihilation of
Mhm.
all the citizens of the wastelands in order to
Oh.
defeat Eternus
Hmm.
and restart the wastelands, if you will.
Huh.
So that's
That's-
kind of what we're doing right now. So today's been a day, but that's kind of the circumstances that we're under. So we're under a very strict and quick timeline.
You know, technically, this is my vacation.
Okay. Well,
So
welcome
far,
to
so
your
good.
1 month.
Very good.
Yeah, down the road in the adjacent city, there's a giant storm, if you're not aware.
There's a storm brewing.
Yes, and the storm is magically held. It's consuming cities full of the corruption. The corruption is therefore eating said things and charging the storm, if you will. Like a battery.
Yeah.
You don't know what a battery is. 24 psychic never.
How do I not know what a battery is?
No.
Well, I thought the word battery predates the modern battery.
It does. It does. But I know what you meant.
Whippings.
But yes, like a battery.
You ever make like notes that aren't specifically like intelligible?
Yes.
And when you make them, they're fine. But then when you go back and read them, and it's stuff like, smallest dialysis. You're like, I wonder what I was gonna use this for.
Yep.
Yeah.
Smallest dialysis was their nitroglycerin properties as well as their healing properties that you were going to try and find a way of dialysizing them to a pure form without the explodey.
Oh, well, I was recently considering just running the radiated blood under some kind of smollusk filter and have them just eat the magic out of it. I wonder if that would work. So I was gonna try that out, but my facilities are a little bare bones at the moment.
Well, I mean, if you have the time available and can find some of the resources, is kind of on a similar vein of what you were talking about. Have them consume something that takes it back to the hive and destroys the hive internally, or at least weakens it.
I've got some ideas. I'm not sure about how easy containment is going to be. We're going to, for this idea, so I've recently received some information that if you can double the mass of any instance of corruption with normal magicules, you'll atomize them. And that would be really handy. So I was thinking of ways to increase the natural or ambient magicule concentration without, disturbing typical life so much. We might, if we're gonna have to fight a war with this ick, then maybe it would be advantageous to weaken them on our terrain.
Well, I mean, if you can find a very rare species like a mollusk, you may be able to extract some anti-magic capabilities.
I've already done that. Well, the first part. I haven't done the second part yet.
You actually
You ever-
take a look at your minor containment of mollusks, and there is now 9 of them in there.
They've duplicated?
They have. They have bred.
Huh.
You see a bunch of little small ones moving around now.
Beautiful.
See the 4 large ones, and then 5 little small babies.
So you have some.
Yeah.
He's a father.
Perfect. How much do you know about them?
Well, have you ever gone mollusk picking?
I have not, but I did ask about them and got some research on them.
Oh, that's fantastic. So, I know that they eat magic. I know that they explode when agitated.
Mhm.
And I know that they are useful in healing potions.
Yes, do you know what specifically, though, heals them?
The goo?
Yeah, they're slime.
Yeah. It can also make you explode. We learned this.
Yes. Highly explosive in nature.
I've been wanting to sample their DNA for some time, which I just happen to always be in a situation where the immediate area may not be suitable for spontaneous detonation. Like this bar, for instance. This would be a
Makes
bad
sense.
place to do that experiment.
Makes sense. I mean, from what I've learned, their internal core is anti-magic, and it is very difficult to adequately get to that point safely.
I wonder what kind of anti-magic that is.
Right out of Austria.
Well, if it's the same, maybe we could use them as some kind of compass. They'd have to point to the strongest, nearest source of anti-magic.
We could. I believe it might be in the middle of that storm, though.
Hmm.
So I don't think we need a location, but I think we need to weaken the effects of that storm.
Gentlemen, I'm going to need a small country, an unlimited source of money, and maybe a couple 100,000 unwilling test subjects, but I think we can win this war.
I think we
You
can.
could try
as well.
Erosia,
I've heard bad things about Erosia.
which is
And
why
I
they'll
am-
allow you those unwilling subjects. Am I right, Valen?
Not necessarily.
Are you sure?
I mean, I grew up my whole life there, so.
Yeah. Well, through the grapevine, some horror beings are less fortunate than some other people.
Okay, I mean, I was poor at one point, but I'm quite wealthy now.
Yeah, you got out of there.
Let me look
Good
at my
try.
bank
but,
account real quick.
Flies out of his wallet.
No, when I open that thing, it ought to sound like church bells. I'm doing all right.
Mm-hmm. But I digress.
if
what about-
anything, we may be able to see if there is a. I don't know about resources, but we can try to make some friends around the city, see what we can gather. It's been working well so far, and some of the patrons around here kind of already know what they're coming up against.
Do they?
Some of them.
Sounds like a decent plan to me.
I mean, we're trying to make an army out of this city so that they can at least defend their cities and those that are
An
not ready
army
to
of
fight.
clones.
If you can make clones, that might be beneficial.
I've got some ideas.
You're gonna have to find a suitable person to be a clone. We don't want any less powerful folk.
Yeah, let's talk
Suitable
about a
person,
maybe a one-time
though.
use clone maybe.
They'll be like hideous chimera. They'll be beautiful monsters
Hey, Alistair,
with octagonal heads.
Alistair, do you still have the bell on you?
Which bell?
The bell?
That bell.
Yeah.
I thought that was like affixed. I didn't think anyone had that.
Well, you guys had it when you left. because you had just done it before you left. So I assumed you guys still had it within your possession.
I don't have it in my inventory. I didn't write it down, so I'm gonna say no.
I think it was in your party inventory, so I don't think it was ever set who had it. Because they're in the suffering pain, I'll just say it's in your inventory.
Very well. I do have the bell.
A very nice bell used for good things.
Good things. Is that what it says on the bell?
Yes.
The receipt that came with it, yes.
You also have the dice of dialysis.
Dialysis. Yes, I do.
You have the succubus saucer.
Yep, the door, the dinner plate of doors.
Yeah, you have the what is it? The ladder lamp. And
It may have been the ladder lamp.
oh, you don't have the bridge brick anymore. Yeah, that was used.
You know, that was a good idea using it like that though.
Yeah.
I do have the decanter of endless blood still.
Oh shit, yeah, you guys do. I forgot about that.
So the real question is, does the corruption have blood?
What? The what?
I think Kane might have a nose for that more than myself, but I'm not a... Actually, DM question on the airship when it was covering me and I eviscerated it, was there blood on me?
Yes, very
Okay.
much. It was a lot of blood, a lot of gore, a lot of viscera.
I figured, I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
They should have blood on them, plenty of it. They're flesh and meat and bone and stuff.
And you can see Alistair is currently just holding what looks to just be like a water jug that would be like placed at a table. Just everyday looking decanter. See, he's being very careful with it though.
What is what does it do?
If you go to pour it out, it will begin pouring blood out of it. However, where it gets the blood from is, how should I say, local.
Oh.
Yes. I'm gonna pull some strange metal out of my pack. Does anybody know what this is? It's the metal I got from the bad place.
You look at it,
Yeah, I do.
it's a very dark slate steel metal, but it's jagged and broken in a way that doesn't look like any metal you guys have seen.
I'm pretty sure Ark showed us some metal when he got teleported back.
Yeah.
Is that the similar metal?
Yeah, it's similar. Very similar to what Ark had, but it doesn't look like any metallic structure. It's almost like a weave of like organic metal.
Organic metal.
Can't
And
say we've seen something, maybe something similar, but not quite like that.
Kane, go ahead and roll a Arcana check for me.
Okay. Okay. 16 plus 1, 17.
You can sense life force in this metal.
Oh. Is it edible? Just kidding.
Not so much a heartbeat, but you can sense that this metal is alive.
It's alive. Huh.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Boys, our soldiers may not be soldiers of flesh, but soldiers of fire and steel.
Seems
Well,
like exactly what we may need, though we have to be careful. We don't want to light the city on fire either.
true. Can we even control said living metal?
That's a great question. Can we
I mean,
control
we
the
have to go
outcome of
back
a
to
war we're
that.
losing?
Yeah. Depends.
I mean, I'm prepared to fight this war in a way that causes as few casualties and minimizes the human cost, but I'm also willing to admit that if we lose this war, we only get one shot. So at the end of the day, is what costs really too high?
The cost that we can afford.
Everything.
Yeah.
So, let's come up with a plan based off the resources you have. I'll go back to the magic school, see what I can do as far as arcane magic goes and what resources we have there, and if we need, we have the blacksmith, the local blacksmith. He can create some weapons for us as well. Anything that we may need for preventative actions and said actions. We just need to have a plan.
Okay. I've got a couple things I can think of. Does anyone got anything before I go on a tangent? So,
Abel, Theo, do you guys have any input? Or are you guys sitting and just kind of listening?
I don't have any input on this just because of the lack of knowledge I have on the subject.
Just taking notes.
Pretty much.
I'm with
fire.
a bunch of psychopaths. Please come save me. Signed, Abel.
They do not shut up about the end of the world.
Theo, what are you doing at this moment?
Elon?
Theo Ermintrout.
Just eating everything.
He's watching the Breaking Bad play on his phone.
Yeah.
I got a
I am
poem.
the danger.
No, it's a flip book of the Breaking Bad play. Oh, I went too
Wonder how old
fast. Let me go back.
Theo is.
For real.
He has like a bib on, a propeller hat, and a large lollipop.
Yeah.
Sweetest boy. Well, I guess I have to train my hemomancy and see if anybody wants to be recruited into the order.
all right. I'll find somewhere to conduct my experiments and begin building some new devices.
Somewhere that's not on this island, this rock.
Well, maybe I start with the things that don't explode. I can do those here. I can do things that explode elsewhere.
True. Yeah. Test subjects, you can use the criminals here. The
That's
ones
not a bad
headed to
idea.
the gallows.
I didn't even think about preempting the hangman's noose.
Yeah.
You also have the bell,
Not like they're
which
going
is
anywhere.
10 per day, so.
Yeah, I'll use the bell. I don't think I'm going to tell anybody about the bell. I don't want my moral standing to be tarnished
Fair enough.
publicly, at least.
Abel, it might be worth also understanding your powers a little bit more. Because if we fail, due to the lack of inability to know what you're capable of, it's going to be kind of an issue.
Yeah, that is true. I suppose if there's anybody you would know, might be able to speak to them.
Well, the only people I know over at the school that have anything to do with magic. And Grand Major Lexi, which obviously owns the magic shop.
I'll
Well,
see
looks
if I
like
can
we've-
inquire.
Got at least some kind of a plan or series of tasks set out. I think I'm going to head upstairs and retire for the evening.
Yep, I'm probably going to head back to the school.
All right. So as you all kind of begin gathering your things, finishing your meal, packing up, and going the other ways, Kane, Jern kind of looks over to you. So we were staying here?
For the most part. But what are we gonna do to Urk and his crew?
I'm gonna let him be for a bit.
Yeah,
See what
it's-
comes out of it. See if his kid being here changes him at all.
I hope he has a conscience to not forego that propaganda.
I hope he cares more for his kid than his own country. Or what
Ones that ever
was
stopped a man.
the values he holds in his brain. the nature of them are specifically to overwrite your familial bonds. It may take some work. Can't have him running about with his powers while I'm here, you understand.
He does have a week to live, so.
Better do a lot in that week to mend his relationship. Choose what he wants
A
more.
lot to corrupt, Yerk.
True. Well, I could stay in your room if you don't mind. Kind of short for cash at the moment.
A watchman? Short on cash?
I have a lot of expenditures. You know the life, not a lot of money in it.
Still a watchman.
What, should I just walk up and say, I'm a watchman, so give me a room for free?
It's worked for some. I mean, when has status ever stopped someone from doing things?
They're starting to sound like Aleo and Jojor.
Use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I'll stay with you. Do some work on your hemomancy. Seems lacking.
Yeah.
You guys begin walking in the hallway, heading up the up-down machine. You see, as the doors open, you see Yerk sitting in the hallway. Jern just doesn't say anything. He kind of lets you lead.
Hey, Yerk.
Yes.
I hope you understand why we did what we did. You know, lucky enough he didn't kill him.
Could have.
Yeah.
He kind of catches his tongue.
He's not gonna live long anyways.
You know, that doesn't have to be the case. He could give up what he's vying to do. Give up his devotion. Come back to where he's supposed to be. All would be forgiven. You could join in our training. Need to know how to use your weapons properly, don't you?
I'm fine.
I returned.
Fine or unwilling?
I'm fine. I have things I have to work on in the morning.
Like what?
New weaponry.
I mean, that new crossbow you have seems to not work.
Just the fault of the user.
Which is why you need to train. Why are you so uptight about majority of the things?
I'm just in thought cane right now.
Are you? Or are you
Don't
being
know.
emotional and irrational?
Just leave it be.
There could be so much more. You have so much potential. Do not let certain things from your past drag you with it.
Potential. Oh, now you say I have potential. This is what now you say I have goddamn potential.
Likes of it. That you're still alive after talking the way you did during that court.
Probably thanks to Valen with his more calm self.
You think they care for some other folk in our party? They'd kill him on the spot just for sliding.
I just don't know what to think of anymore, Kane. I don't. I don't know who to. As his talons kind of shaking as he was kind of holding like a stake.
Yeah. What are you planning on doing with that?
Don't know. Leave me be.
Come on, Kane. Let's get to the room. It's enough prying.
All right. Just think it over of what we're able to offer you.
As kind of just looks down again, just in contemplation.
And you see Jern just start walking down the hallway. So as you all begin getting settled in for the night, is there anything y'all specifically want to do before you go to bed?
I'm gonna put my my little guy in my backpack. He's gonna keep it safe for me.
All right. From the bagman.
Yeah.
All right.
Got another thing coming.
All right, Kane.
Nothing really. Just, I guess, practicing hemomancy.
All right. Theo.
Looking at my new fire frying pan again.
Your hot rod frying pan.
Heck yeah.
It's a very nice hot rod frying pan. It looks like the fastest frying pan in the West. Good old cast iron skillet with them hot rod flames.
I can do so many things with you.
All right, Valen.
Is there a? I'm assuming there is, but I just want to ask: is there like a resource, closet or something for magic at the school?
Yeah, there is. You have a key for it.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab some supplies to write and inscribe all the scrolls that I haven't inscribed yet, and then resources for find familiar before I go to bed.
All right. I'd say before you get to bed, you can. You'll be able to ignite your find familiar.
Okay.
If you wish.
Yeah.
All right. So as you set up your find familiar ritual, what do you say is part of this ritual?
Like cast it.
Mm-hmm. Is there any words you would like to say to Morvain or?
So some of the stuff will be in Elven,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll be kind of as I cast it, but at the same time, part of it speaking to Morvain is gonna just tell him in the middle of casting, I cast you again. Your loyalty is without a doubt unwavering. Tonight, leave Yerk alone, but monitor his dreams. And I'll see you tomorrow for the fight of our lives.
All right. So, what is this called? Let's see. What is it? Trying to come up with a name for it. Hey, CD, I know what this is.
What is it?
That's that boss in Dark Souls. He starts out his fight. He's got like the big plume of feathers on the back. It's like crouched over with a sword.
Form of feathers.
It's like blue. It's not the Abyss Walker, I don't think.
The owner of that big dog that you fight later on.
That would
No,
be
that's
Artorias.
Artorias.
You're not thinking of the blue wizard guy consumed King Osiris, would you?
I don't think so.
Quick,
trying to
Google
think.
every boss in Dark Souls.
Bloom of feathers.
I haven't even touched Dark Souls.
Oh, you ready?
No.
No, he's more like a knight.
I don't think the Abyss Watchers have feathers.
No, he's a big old boss. Almost looks like a dog that's like crouched over, has a big, I don't know if it's big like claws or swords. Oh, what's his name?
Do you know any of the attacks?
It's not Knight Artorias, is it?
Trust me, this is very important for the campaign right now.
It is. Oh, damn. I have the image in my head and I can't find it. I was going to use it as a reference, but, you know. I guess not. I guess I'm just stupid and can't. I'll eventually find it. It was going to be, like, I had it at the top of my head and then it disappeared.
On my time.
Damn. Well, actually, now would be a good point to actually take a break because we're actually at about the 2-hour mark. Well, while I find this, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick intermission, grab food, bathrooms, and everything and whatnot. We will be back here in a bit.
Awesome.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain. A hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't find. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain. A hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the world unstitching fate itself. Its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold old being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God denied. When sacred oaths and disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in
Oh, gotta poop again.
Oh, okay. Already.
Imagine.
Welcome back, everybody, from the break. So, Valen, as you begin casting your Find Familiar spell, the shadows around the room begin to darken. As the forms and shadows begin wisping together into a form. A different one than you're used to. Less of a Death Walker. The open maw, the gnashing teeth, the sunken eyes and long claws. Still tall and imposing, you see a new shadowed form. You see the shadowed figure of a tall knight, covered in a feathered cloak of black, faint lights of purple. You see a pointed mask coming down, almost like that of a dog's maw. You see a mane of feathers curl around the back. You see the gauntlets on the arm are still the long, protruding claws like they were, but there is one hand standing on the pommel of what looks to be about a 7-foot-long greatsword. You have brought me back. Thank you. I'm unsure you would.
Told you things have changed now. I made a promise to you and I'm gonna keep it.
So what is it you ask of me to do?
As of right now, my party member Yerk, like I had previously mentioned, you went in and took care of his nightmares, but this time he has asked that we refrain from meddling in with those said nightmares, at least for one night. So, instead of consuming them like you did previously, this time just keep a watchful eye.
I can do that for you. I will
Thank
keep
you.
watch and inform you. But we
Thank
will
you.
see what dreams come to him.
Appreciate that. I'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate all the work you've done thus far.
You still have work to do, but it is progress.
That it is.
See the shadows begin to fade into the room. Abel, is there anything you're doing before you go to bed? As you're walking up to your bedroom.
I'm gonna make my way inside and see if I can speak to the Divine Widow.
All right. Also, somebody has redeemed a name. Cool. That will come up at some point.
No, it won't.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, as you go and begin walking up to your bedroom, you open the door and the room is dark. You go to turn on the lights, and they don't turn on. As you walk in to the room, you begin to feel a cold blade pressed against your neck. Heard you've been looking for me. You feel the cold breath of an individual behind you. You look down and see a long, dark, obsidian blade against your neck. Well,
Sorry, I got a retort for that. Just Caesar?
You tell him, hold on 1 second, I got a retort for
Hold
that.
up, hold up.
All right.
Caesar, nice of you to finally show yourself.
What do you need? You see, he kind of shoves you forward as you stumble. You turn around in the darkness. You can see half of the right side of his jaw is just open. You can see the exposed teeth and tongue on the right side. You see the hairs gashed. You see his armor is torn. See, there's blood.
Honestly,
blood just slowly dripping.
I don't need anything from you per se.
What are you
But looks like
looking
you've-
for? You know what I mean. Who sent you?
God's greatest desire.
Let's just say someone near, I'm not sure quite near and dear to you, but they're wanting to make sure that you don't die anytime soon.
My business is none of yours. I don't need
Do you
you.
even want to know who it is?
Who?
Your own mother?
Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. See if you can get the words out.
Your mom.
Uh,
16 plus 4 would be dirty 20.
Dirty 20 fails.
got some rolls going to you, looks like.
Take 27 points of psychic damage. As you feel the searing pain of ringing like an onset migraine instantly hit your head as the words are about to leave your mouth, as you collapse to the ground. You see he's just standing there looking at you. Who?
Well, I guess they won't allow me to say. Valen knows, however. All I can say is talk to Valen.
What do you...
I've indulged everything I know.
Keep your business as your own. You will still breathe. Prevent me from doing what I need to do. You will also stop breathing. Don't meddle in things that you have no power in. Do you understand?
You have no idea what you're getting yourself into.
I don't understand what I'm getting myself into. You don't even know who you are. Or at least, that's what I could gather from whatever you called that speech earlier.
That may be true.
Cardinal bored my ass. You know, I had people look into you. Sure isn't the Cardinal bored. Court of Ravens, maybe. Or maybe
So
I
you
should
know more
tell.
about me than I.
Maybe I should tell
So-
Valen that. You're not who you say
Be my
you
guest.
are. Can't be trusted. Whispers in your ears, powers above you. I'm guessing contracts made.
If there was a contract made, I don't remember.
How many people I've heard say that?
Well, honestly, if you think you know so much about me, you would think I would know.
Well, I know you came from nowhere. Popped up one day as an adult. Unconscious. I know you were taken care of by a woman down in Luxelheim. Of course, she wouldn't give me much information about it, so she's not for this world. Sorry to let you know that.
I was afraid of that.
I know that you hold things pretty close, whether by your own end or somebody else's. I know that you can't be trusted. Whispering in his ear. He agreed to do this thing for me, and I won't have anyone stop me. You or whoever it is pulling your strings.
You really must know the truth, Dr. Valen. I've tried. Honestly, I wish I could tell you.
Sure you do. Watch who toes you're stepping on. It'll get you killed. See him step back through the open door. As the door shuts, you hear another voice. I was wondering where you went when I couldn't hear your thoughts. Turn your head to the corner, you see the shrouded figure. You were going to tell him, weren't you? I give you
You really didn't.
memories, and this is what you do? First thing I told you to do was keep it close.
If you didn't want him to die, why didn't you talk to him?
Because it is not my place to talk to him. I cannot talk to him. He cannot know. A forceful hand is not one that is always so overt and upfront. You think I ask you to do these things because of mystery? Because out of sheer want? I do this because it has to be done this way. Things will happen when they need to happen. Those who need to die will die when precisely it is needed. Not sooner, not later. And you are to usher that
So-
in. That is your job.
Kinda hard to warn somebody when I can't even speak of them to begin with.
You convince them. Use a silver tongue
As
if you have
clearly
to.
see. Stubborn of a mule, that one is.
As they both are. But as you don't know what the truth or the falsehoods are, you can lie better. It is harder for them to clock it. So come up with lies, come up with deceit. Do whatever it is you need to do to convince them otherwise. Physically stop them if needed. I can help with that.
Yeah, hopefully the next time I meet him isn't under worse circumstances.
How much does your party know? What did you tell them while I could not hear you?
Hopefully enough to convince him that whatever they're planning, they're not gonna willing to go through with. I was able to possibly convince Valen. I will have to see the next time they speak.
Continue talking to Valen. Convince him it is in your best interest. Let Caesar's father get what he needs to get. Do not stop him. Time will come.
We'll see to it that's done.
Do better. Maybe I'll give you more power. I've already given you enough memories. Work for more. Don't disappoint me. I can always send you back. You see the feathers plume and disperse out the window once again. So you were sitting there in your room.
I just find the closest object I could find and just throw it as hard as I could.
Just pick up a chair and just launch it across the room. Kane, you hear a thump on the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
You fucking wake up from your sleep.
Rats.
Demon!
Yeah.
Firing through the wall. Abel starts
Well, hearing
dodging.
I just bang on the wall. I bang on the wall back after hearing that thud. Shut up!
I don't respond.
People.
Is there anything else you're doing before you go to bed?
Pick up what is left of the chair, put it back, and just
It falls
Flop
apart
myself
as
onto the
soon
bed.
as you put it back.
like, well, that's to be expected.
Lay down in bed and you begin find yourself in sleep. Abel. Or not Abel. Theo. Is there anything you're doing before bed?
It's not in particular. I mean, I would be checking over my inventory again.
All right. Just going through your stuff. Are you doing any laundry? Nah.
Do we even have a laundry machine here?
There's hand washing stations in each of the dorms.
Nice.
You're not allowed to fraternize with the other students.
Wow.
Just alone.
Yeah. Student.
Yep.
Drinking fountain. Theo's drinking fountain.
Don't want to talk to your familiar at all?
No, not right now.
Wow, rude.
Rude.
End up being a demon eater too. A dream eater.
All right. You just going to bed then?
Yep.
All right. So Theo, you lie down and begin assuming yourself in the bed and drifting off. When a dream comes to you, you begin to see lights. Faint bit of light coming through your eyes. You hear the sound of screaming, yelling. You hear in the background You look up and see shadows flying through the clouds. Sounds like you've never heard before. You feel the room shaking around you. Cobblestone pillars falling, crumbling. You're in the arms of an individual, looking up at a woman. A Triton. Blue skin, white hair, webbed fingers, and very fine dress. You're small. Almost a baby. You hear the sounds of explosions in the distance. Series of loud pops. You don't know where they're coming from. Large objects flying close to the sky. You're in the arms of this woman, swaddled in a blanket. The room you're in is very nice and plush. There is a bed, bookshelves line the walls, desks, sofas. Other shadowed figures blurred in your vision in the dust and smoke in the air you can't see. But looking up, you see a hand get placed on this woman's shoulders. An older hand. You look up and see a man, elven, old. A graying goatee that comes down to a point. Doesn't connect to the mustache. Kind of like that devilish style goatee. You see a crown above his head, long graying blonde hair. Thick armaments cover him, sword in hand, as he places his hand on this woman's shoulder. Take him somewhere safe. Make sure that he is okay. He cannot pass. Run through the exits. Take the airship and flee as far as you can. I must finish what has started here. As you see this elven figure pull the sword, you see his eyes glow purple. You see the room begin shrouding in darkness. You see tendrils of black start curling the room. You see one of them gingerly picks the woman up. One pulls a massive bookshelf off the wall, places her beside, and closes it. And as you find yourself in this darkness, the dust rising, the building shaking, you continue to hear the eruption of destruction around you. As this woman runs in heavy breath and exhaustion, sweating, panicking, running down these lengths of hallways, you break to the light. You see other individuals still blurred in your vision. You can't recognize them. In armor that you've never seen before, patchworked, begin helping her into a small airship and close and lock the door of what looks to be the escape pod of the airship as you feel the as it takes flight. You can barely see through the window in such young eyes as you see a massive city on the back of a dead tortoise, erupting in flames and destruction. These large metallic objects flying through the sky at impossible speeds. The air solidifying around these objects as they impact the side of buildings with massive eruptions. Other noisy metallic objects fly close to the city and then fly back up like metallic dragons in the sky. As you awaken. In the morning of March 17th, 075 post transference. It is a Friday. As you shoot awake in the bedroom, sweating profusely.
What was that? That's like a... No. Said I'm summoning Violet.
See Violet appear. You seem to be distraught. Theo, are you okay?
I had the strangest dream.
Tell me about it.
I was in this war zone. A female lady carrying me in her arms, trying to escape.
What did she look like?
Are Tritons like the fish kind of people?
Tritons are the less mutated fish people, very similar to what you saw during the Banshee Hawk fight.
Yeah.
Still frills and gills, webbed fingers, kind of bluish green skin, white hair, slitted eyes.
Well, I know what that is, right?
Yeah,
Or not really.
you can presume.
She was a Triton female. There was a man there too.
What was happening?
I don't know. It's just a war.
I'm sorry you had a bad dream. And you see she kind of curls around your back and kind of lays her paws on your lap, and you hear just the faint purring. She kind of sets her head in your chest. Are you...
Familiars know a lot about dreams.
We know a bit. If given permission, we can view them. Some can interact. If you wish, I can keep an eye out. Maybe I can see what you see. Was this a nightmare or a memory?
It's hard to tell. It was vivid.
Do you think maybe speaking to your compatriots about it, maybe they know something? Or do you wish to keep this private until you're ready?
I'll keep this for now.
I will keep it in mind, and I can be here to comfort you if you need it.
Just gonna get up and start getting prepared for the day then.
She'll stay apparated and kind of follow you. So what are you doing first thing in the morning, Theo?
Well, I'm gonna look for clean clothes. But
You can pretty quickly go and find them in one of the storage closets in
Okay,
the
good.
dormitory.
and I'll look at my
Kind of fit. A little tight around the waist.
I take Valen and the teacher's words to heart, and I'm gonna start my laundry.
All right. Spend probably the first hour and a half or so doing the laundry, hanging them up to dry.
That smells better.
Clean linen and clean laundry. So as your laundry is finished, what do you wish to go do? And all of you do have your rings of telephone.
Hungry.
Gonna peek into. Not really. Just yell at Kane.
All right, what do you say to Kane?
Boo.
Kane, you are dead asleep, comfortable, and you hear a boo right in your ear as you shoot awake.
Can I just think of like a sonic boom in my head? Like, can I manifest it?
Yeah, and mind you, everyone heard that boo. It is a
Okay, well, I'm gonna do it.
it is a
anyway.
group chat. So you
Can I do a direct
Yeah.
line to Theo?
no, they're all group communications. So
All right. Well,
all
I'll
of
do
you
stuff
who
for
are
it. I wanna-
asleep hear a very loud boo first thing in the morning, and then immediately a boom right after.
What the hell?
You hear Theo
Don't wake
laughing.
I'm still in the
Kane,
hallway.
what was that?
It was my angry fucking thought.
How about not in the morning?
Mind you, it's
Yeah,
like
Theo.
6 in the morning at this point. You guys have been asleep for about 5.5 hours or so.
Where are you?
I'm going back to sleep.
Where are you?
Everyone's hearing this.
Who are you talking to? Say your
I'm
name.
talking to fucking Theo.
I'm just staying quiet, dude. I'm
I know
scared.
you can hear me, motherfucker.
I'm gonna get up and go find Theo.
You walk down and see him doing laundry with a smile on his face.
Hey,
Good morning, Valen.
no, good morning, Valen. These are not to be played with.
Where are you?
Theo, we got a month.
You know what?
Month for this. How about at least we have all good sleep for this?
You know what? After your laundry, go help Vitsina. I'm sure she's got some tasks for you.
Right. I thought it was just a direct line to Kane. Sorry.
That's not how this works. We can all hear it. Including Alistair, the one you met last night.
Alistair thinks it's the thing breaking out of containment. Wait,
There may or may not be bullet holes in the floor.
sheer panic. What's it? Doop, doop, doop.
My thunder's gone.
Uh,
The homunculus is
What
broken.
have I
out.
done?
You disturbed the peace.
I'm gonna let her know you're on the way.
Okay, I'll be there.
all right.
Yeah, you will.
So as I'm assuming most people are waking up now, what are you all doing for your first day of this month? I will
Friday.
start with Kane.
Friday.
You gonna go talk to your girlfriend, Kane?
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to my
Okay.
dragon now.
You're dragging out. You walk outside. Raphael's just grazing in the nice
Got it,
spring
okay.
weather.
Phew.
Do you speak Sylvan? I forget.
No, I speak American. No, I was kidding. I speak
No.
English. Common.
Gotcha.
What else do I speak? I think Celestial. But yep, I do. But yeah.
You see Raphael's just up and awake and just grazing on the fresh grass. I just looks up at you.
You know what? I feel nice today. I'm gonna just toss him a treat. Just pat him on his hide.
Yeah, whatever you'll call it. Kind of sticks his nose in your backpack and sniffing for more food.
You gotta earn that, son.
Kind of turns away from you.
No, please.
Kind of peeks one eye back and then turns back away.
Yeah, right. You're not gonna trick me that easy.
He goes to lean down so you can get on the saddle.
Maybe later. We should train you.
The head just shrugs
Right.
and just hangs.
Listen, I know you've been grounded for like a day, all right? Whatever. You have anything to keep you busy, I suppose?
He just takes a look at the grass, takes a look at the stone, just looks at you as it's tied to the post.
Right. Do you know your way back here?
It nods.
Are you sure?
Nods again.
Right. Need you to find someone for me. Some fish boy looking thing. If you do, just spit on him.
It nods.
Yo.
As it goes to take flight, it kicks a bunch of mud just straight at you as it just covers you chest to feet with the mud that it just kicks up from lifting off. You hear
At least he's strong.
it's laughing at you.
Whatever. Just dust myself off. Ooh, gotta speak to Jaren anyway. Jaren.
Kind of walk back inside, and you can see Alistair and Abel kind of getting up, doing their things. Yerk, are you coming downstairs as well?
I'm gonna go grab my father and drag him out of bed. Yes.
Yeah, grab the old cancerous man out of bed,
Yeah.
force
Hey,
him
I
to
know you're
walk.
dying and all, but you gotta get up.
Get up!
You see, he kind of breaks one of the backs of the chairs off and is using it as a cane.
If I'm only gonna have a week with you, I'm gonna spend as much time with you. So let's go.
All right. He looks sick.
I'll help you along. I will at least want to have whatever I have remaining with you.
As you get back downstairs, you see everyone else kind of congealing in the main dining hall. You don't see Jern though.
Oh, this
You do
fucking-
see Kane, Alistair, and Abel though.
All right, where's Theo?
I already sent my dragon out to go find him.
Good. I need sleep a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll be going to the guild and the blacksmith.
You're gonna get the old man a wheel, a cane?
You made the cane out of a chair at least.
Not gonna last long.
Yerk, if you wouldn't mind, I actually wanted to ask. This
Yes.
one, he said he had something he might be able to help.
Go for it.
Don't want to take time away from your day, but walking is kind of shitty at the moment. My bones feel as if they're made of needles.
Well, we'll get you a cot or something then. I said I am not spending the time away from you.
All right. Maybe a different time, Alistair.
All right then.
Like I need therapy or anything. It's hobbling outside.
That's right. I'll play with your DNA another time.
Hey, Alistair,
Yeah.
just let me know whenever you want to get that wing sit figured out.
Down whenever. Just let me know when you're not wanting to be incomplete anymore.
If you like to do a night operation, I am glad for it.
Yeah.
I have things to do I need to do in the morning here.
Sounds fine to me.
Alright, come on, Father. Let's go find a cart.
All right. And as you begin to walk outside, you exit the door into the bright, sunny sky as something catches you off guard. You feel something slump into your lower end, and you feel arms wrap around you. As you look down, as you see the pale white feathers and the ethereal wings of Vulia. She looks up. How's it going? It's been a bit. You see a carriage currently parked on the road. You see some other individuals standing there in armor.
Oh, I was about to go send you a message. Oh, okay, this... Yerk just goes out at that point.
She just hugs you back. You see she now has a short sword on her side. It looks to be made of one half of the blade is black marble, the other is white, and they kind of intermingle in the middle. You see she's got patchworked armaments.
Oh my, how have you been?
I have been good. I've been doing a lot of training. They have been helping me. I've been talking a lot with Rose. She has been a big help.
Well, no, that's good. At least, happy that Rose is taking care of you well.
I heard that you all are planning on fighting in the month.
Yeah. Yes. In a month, there's a lot of things to get ready.
I will be joining.
Wait. Why? What?
10,000 of us will be joining. We have been charged to help. Rose has sent us. She heard your calls.
Oh, thank you for that. Oh God.
I will be okay. I have had very good training. Trained by the best. Do you want to see?
Yes, I would love to.
She's still only like 3'3", or like more like 3'5". She's still very small, but you see she kind of steps back and kind of puts her hands out to everybody. And you see the random civilians just kind of look and kind of move around her. Are you ready?
Yes. Go ahead.
You see she pulls the sword out. You see she holds it in the air. You see one side ignite in blue flames, the other ignites in frost energy as she points it up to the sky, and she points it at the ground right next to her, and you begin hearing the faint You look up in the sky as you see what looks to be like 4 6-foot long shards of ice traveling through the air. You hear boom, boom, boom as they break the sound barrier and through the ground. And you see as snow in the air. You look down and you see about a 6-foot crater in the ground that goes down about 40 feet. And she swings the sword to her side and bows.
As Yerk just looks at his father.
You
I
see
think I'm a
he's
little,
you see he just stands there and his blood sprays on the ground. Ugh. You know this child?
Yes, this is the child I was talking about. Her name's Vulia.
Mm.
Vulia, this is my father.
Nice to meet you. She bows. You see her other hand kind of waves out, and you see the ground beginning to reform as if it hadn't been touched at all.
Oh, gosh, that is. I am way out of your league now. That is. That
You have not
is-
been doing your training, I can tell.
Yes, I haven't. A lot of things came. This month it will be different. This preparation.
You have not gotten wingback?
Soon.
Well, I told them I spend day with you. So she kind of grabs your hand.
Oh. Oh, we're gonna just be. Gotta head to the guild real quick, and then we head to the blacksmith.
You
I got some
take me lunch today, yes?
Yes, I actually have some coin.
You not broke no more?
I never said I was ever broke.
From the sound of your pockets, you were. Anyways, let's go. I'm excited.
All right. Yark goes. Okay.
You guys start walking kind of quick. Hold up, I can't run. God damn it.
The father. Alright, we're gonna take it at a slow pace.
Are you sure you need me here today?
Yes.
I can't.
Father.
God. He kind of just looks back at Alistair with just a help me look in his eyes.
I'll be doing like leech therapy, but they're gonna be like mutant leeches. They're going to suck the radiation out of your blood.
But you guys begin heading off, and you do have a carriage if you wish.
I'll take the carriage. Thanks for the carriage, I assume?
Yes,
Really?
it is provided by followers of Rose.
Alright.
They are finding their place in city. They are camping outside. All 10,000.
It's your code's the necklace. Thank you, Rose.
You are welcome.
Like I said, we have a way to get to Adonius now.
I heard. Good luck. As the voice fades. And you
Right.
begin your day.
I would like to ask one more thing really before going anywhere else real quick.
All right.
Do you remember what happened on the airship now?
I do. It's very sad. I am okay.
Do you hold anything against me for not being there for you?
You did your best. And I am thankful for that.
Derek just hugs Julia. Just needed to hear that. Thank you.
You are welcome. And she hops up into the carriage.
Eric joins and then we proceed.
All right. Abel, what are you planning on doing with your rude awakening and your loud bang in your ear as you are getting ready for the day? Other than trying to kill Theo, like everyone else.
Tempted to. But I think I'm going to go ahead and head to the academy.
All right. You just going to train or anything specific?
I'm going to see if I can talk to one of the people that Valen had mentioned and try to ask some questions about myself.
Vitsina or Venel?
Wasn't it Vitsina that wanted to talk to me earlier
Yeah.
about something?
It was Vitsina.
Yeah, I'll probably go to Vitsina
No,
then.
no, that was Venel. Yeah, that
Was that Venel?
Yeah.
Okay, then the Venel then.
All right. So you begin heading there. Kane, I'm guessing you're looking for Jern.
Yeah.
All right. And Alistair, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go find myself a smallest expert.
All right.
Sure, I guess.
You can roll a investigation.
Added 24.
Nice. Pretty quickly you find a nearby magic shop just south of the tavern. Which I
That's
will.
handy.
Oh, I will also start session. I'm just gonna add everyone. You go ahead and place yourselves where it is that you
It's almost like
That-
I DM'd you about this.
That works.
are. So as you find your way down the strip, you can hear everyone beginning to go about their day, coin being passed along, people eating breakfast, kind of getting to work for the day. But you find yourself in front of a pretty nice looking magic shop. Older building. Think of one of those like apartments above a shop, if you will. Brutalistic.
Like a loft?
Yeah, kind of. The shop's underneath, and then there are apartments above it.
Okay.
You can see about a 2-floor shop, and then some apartments above it. You see a sign magically hanging above the door that says "Withered Arcanum Magic Shop."
All right.
You can see people walking in and out. Pretty happy with their purchase.
I'm gonna go in and look for the shopkeep.
You walk in, and the first thing you can see is a pretty simple magic shop. 2 stories. It seems there's an open floor plan on the second floor. Kind of the middle is open with a railing. You can see people walking around, the shelves of just various magical implements, weapons, items, books, materials. You can see what looks to be a red-scaled winged kobold in witch's attire, like a small golden witch's attire. What looks to be golden horns that curl out the back. You can see that she is currently flying about, putting things away, kind of taking notes of things. And then behind the counter, you see a really old human. Very simple, worn golden robes. Very faded. They've been patched multiple times. Wrinkly, kind of lightish tanned skin, liver spots, short, curly, white hair, a wizard's beard, as you would imagine, like down to the stomach, big old white wizard's beard. Standing behind the counter. Welcome in. How can I help you?
Well, I have a question about some mollusks.
I may be able to answer them. I am Alexei. My flying companion there is Lydia. This is the Withered Arcana Magic Shop. It is nice to see you. I don't think I've seen you in my shop before.
Nope, I'm new in here.
New in here, new to the city.
New in here.
Oh, mollusks, you say?
Yeah, I need a way to keep them docile.
It's a very hard thing to do.
Like physically and mentally numb.
Well, the easiest solution is supply them with enough magic in a sustainable way in which they don't go searching for more. That'll get them physically docile. Mentally docile. They don't really have large brains. They're very instinctual creatures. If you're looking for some kind of binding magic, I believe I do have some implements here that could bind them to one place. I may be able to custom enchant something to be more resistant to, well, they're more explosive personalities. Containment vessel, if you will. What are you trying to do with them?
I need to experiment on them, but it's difficult. I want them to explode.
You're not the first mage to try. Well, are you a mage or are you more of a tinkerer?
I'm more of a tinkerer, you see.
Oh, more on the scientific nature of things.
Yeah. Do you have anything that would let me control them?
In what way?
Mentally?
Nothing that would go for cheap.
Yikes. What do we mean by not cheap?
Well, I would have to custom enchant it. I don't carry anything like that other than the standard, like saddles of command for beasts and such. But for something that small, it would require more finesse, if you understand.
Right.
Let's see what I could do. Any preference on implement? Worn, a device, a stationary, mobile, worn, attuned.
And when you say the other thing we discussed, containment, was that in containing the smallest, or could you make me something that would protect me from the blast and perhaps maybe the area?
I could make a containment box that you would be able to put them in. I may be able to customize that to your needs. I don't exactly know what kind of research you are trying to do. If you are trying to research them with an intent of possible explosion to see limits or such, in which I could add a device that would allow you to interact with them while they are contained.
That's what I need to do.
All right. How big are we talking? More sit at your desk or more interdimensional?
Let's start with the desk.
I could make one that could hold 2 or 3 with some room to mediate the experimentation of it.
Okay, and what'd you say your name was again?
Alexei, Grand Mage Alexei. And I am 72 years young, if you're wondering.
So yeah, give me a quote on this interactive smallest mental enrichment chamber we've got here.
So it would be about 2 feet by about 3 feet long. The actual containment would be 2 to 3 or 2 by 2 feet. The extra foot, square foot, would be used for placing things in separately. There would be an internal compartment that you could open to grab things, just to keep compartments separate. You'd be able to stick your hands in, move about, lift an internal hatch, grab what you need, close it, open the top, put more things in, take things out. I understand you scientific folk like to keep your studies stable.
Right.
No extra variables, so that will allow you to moderate the containment of what you're putting in and out. As for the interaction portion, I can add some diffusal arcane lattices that would bind to your hands as you push through. They would mold to your hands, and when you are not interacting, they would go back to a flat surface, which would have an activation and deactivation, of course. It would
Okay.
be, the walls would probably be made of maybe 2.5 inches of lead, which can get costly. It would be quite heavy too, so you would want it stationary. If you wanted, for a bit of an extra price, I can add some levitation sigils to allow you to move it around within a certain space. It won't be quick, but at least easy enough to position where you want it.
Okay, so for all that, what's your current quote?
Current quote for that, it would take me... I think I have some normal containment. I could probably modify it within... I'd say probably within the day.
Okay.
And could run me 1,500 gold.
1,500 gold, okay. And then very good. And then I need a tool, one that would allow me to take samples, like a dimensional scalpel, something I can choose where the blade is, indeterminate of the handle.
So more of a manipulatable blade that would float on its own.
I'm thinking more along the lines of I need a sample from within the creature without penetrating the outside of the creature.
It's not undone before. Complicated. Costs more than the box.
How much more than the box?
For something like that, I would have to take a normal scalpel. I would have to enchant it with not only displacement magic, teleportation magic as well. I assume you will not want to know where it is within the confines of the creature, so I would have to add some ocular viewing enchantments. And I'm guessing you would want to get the samples out as well. So I'd have to add a internal containment unit to said scalpel. It would only be very small samples depending on the creature.
That's
So if
fine.
you wanted to, I could add a size compatible. Could change sizes if you needed up to a certain limit depending on what you're working on. And then I would have to add the ulterior manipulation of it, which would work in tune with the ocular visibility ruins. 2,800. I could get it with all the bells and whistles. If you got them both and commissioned them both, I'll average it out to 3.5 even.
I can do
2,500,
that.
and I'd try to have them done by the end of the day.
You take platinum?
I certainly do. 350 if you've got it.
Let's shake on it.
I'll need at least half up front.
I can give you the 350 platinum right now. I mean, we'll shake on the deal.
He shakes your hand.
Give him the platinum.
Alrighty, it will be done for you by the evening.
Wonderful.
Is there anything else you need, non-commission wise?
Off the top of my head, no. But I will let you know.
Well, we're
You got a
always
hollow
here.
stone?
I do.
Alright. Care if I get your hollow stone info?
I don't necessarily give it out to anybody. Don't like it ringing all the time.
Fair enough.
You can
I guess
pay-
if I have to spend any more of my delectable platinum, I'll either have to walk in or go to whatever's most convenient.
you can pay me a 10 platinum fee and I will give it to you.
No deal.
5.
No deal.
What would you be willing to pay for? My contact information. And
So-
perhaps some private commissions. With a
let's strike
discount,
a-
of course.
Let's strike a deal here. Since you don't like your phone ringing and you don't want to give your phone number out, if the work I get from you is good, I'm going to call you under one of two situations. One would be another commission, and 2, I'll be calling you for information that I'll purchase. So I'll never call you for free, but I'm not paying for your number.
Can we shake on that deal?
Yeah.
He shakes your hand, and you see he waves his other hand over the desk as it opens, as you see a crystal pop up. He waves towards it.
All right.
Sorry, I like to at least make something out of my business.
Can't blame you there. I wouldn't be able to spend so much money if I didn't make so much money. I understand.
With those gloves of yours, I presume you're at least well capable enough to understand a deal.
Yeah. I got it figured out.
Well, good doing business with you.
Likewise.
I will give you a call when it is done.
Thanks. Alright, I'm gonna leave the store.
Alrighty. So, those of you who are at the Witches Academy, Balin, Theo, and Abel. We will start with Abel. You're walking around the Witches Academy. You do eventually find Professor Venel. She is currently beating the shit out of some kids in the combat arena.
I'll go get some dinner. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. You kind of walk.
Scary lady.
You kind of walk into the stadium as you see she waves her hands as a pillar of stone comes up about 6 feet and slams somebody into a wall and surrounds them and fuses to the wall. You just see their head sticking out and they just loll back and they just shake their head. She kind of looks over her shoulder and sees you. Alrighty, you all can take your break. 15 minutes and we will get started again. She waves her hands and you see the about 12 other bindings to the walls and the 4 other students laying on the ground just kind of get up and just are holding their side as they hobble over to the water station that they have. You see her float down. You see the disc underneath her dissipate as she lands. Good to see you, Abel.
Good to see you too. I have to say, I'm quite impressed.
I wouldn't be a combat instructor if I didn't know how to fight.
Clearly, I could see that. They look around the room.
And I can actually show you what this stadium looks like.
Show me what she looks like.
ChatGPT, generate me an image.
Literally.
So
A lot
this,
of blood.
yeah, it is. So this is the combat arena that you're in. So what can I help you with?
Well, I was to understanding that yesterday, I know we got kind of talks about some other things, but you were wanting to speak to me.
Yes, I was. Being in close proximity, I was made aware, as well as your conversation with the board, that you may have some non-standard magical practices.
I mean, I guess I'm not quite familiar with what is considered standard.
You're not a learned magic caster. Your magic comes from somewhere else? An
That is to be
individual,
presumed.
maybe? You do not have to worry. You can speak freely here. They cannot invade spaces near me. So you are free to speak.
Yes. I am, by my knowledge, I have abilities from what is called the Divine Widow.
You see, she waves her hand as two chairs come out of the ground and a table appears. She waves her hand and some glasses of water and some sweets appear on the table. I have heard that name before. I have a feeling you don't know what you got into.
Frankly, I'm not even sure how I managed to get a bond with her to begin with.
Let me ask you this. Do you know what you are?
Other than being from Luxelheim, that's all I know.
How much do you want to know?
If it helps, hopefully everything.
You are what is known as a planeswalker. A very rare, very specific species of humanoid. Ones whom's tribes wander the planes of existence, expanding their memories and influence. They're knowledge seekers. They seek to experience everything existence has to hold. And you are one of them. I'm presuming that your memory is fuzzy.
Quite. The only thing I know is, well, what is willingly given to me.
So normally, as a planeswalker grows, memories of their descendants, their predecessors, will come to them naturally. Your personality will not be the same as you would see in Luxelheim, but you will get memories, be able to speak with your predecessors, your ancestors, get advice, learn. But it seems this power has prevented that natural occurrence in an attempt to ration it out for their bidding. Am I correct?
You would be. Let me ask you this. There has been a few dreams that I've managed to get. They've all related to being underwater. One of them was a underwater city in its prime per se. And then the other one was when this city has completely fallen. And this creature of some sort came down and seemingly destroyed it.
What were you thinking?
Felt almost too real.
It's probably because it was a memory of one of your ancestors. What do you know
that you-
about the Abyss?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
The Abyss is a plane of existence locked away from our own. Specifically where Eternus is held. Specifically, the only individuals who may pass through are planeswalkers. They are not held by the bounds of existence. Underwater City. You said there was something there?
Large creature of sorts. It was hard to make out who it was or what it was.
What did you see?
It was black, massive.
Same.
Frankly, the memory's quite fuzzy.
What
It's
what did you see in the city?
city itself was. He's trying to rack his brain, trying to remember what it was.
Frivolously rifling
it-
through notes.
Yeah, like. I remember there was these crystals. Everything seemed like it was floating.
Were there 3 of them?
I believe so.
Hmm.
Remember,
This. Continue.
I was holding. I believe it was some sort of trident. I want to say it was this. You could say fish creature of some sort.
Yes, a Triton. They are one of the many people who got stuck in the abyss after the events of the Watchmen. This large creature, did it have eyes?
It did.
How many?
Too many.
That is what is
So many.
That is what is referred to as the abyssal serpent. One that roams the depths of the abyss. What is referred to as a... Give me 1 second, and I can actually give you the exact name.
Snack.
That is what is referred to as an abyssal lord. The direct servants of Eternus. What you saw was the other side of a coin. Whereas on our side, you may look at Litheron. There has to be a gate on the other side as well. I presume you saw one of those cities. Controlled, manipulated by the abyssal serpent. If you thought that think of the lords of the abyss as their version of vassals or gods, whereas Eternus is their Kelemvor. The abyssal serpent would be your Lathander. They are gods of a different domain. Wretched ones who do the bidding of Eternus. It is its own dimension in its own right. Presume that's where your ancestors are from. Assume that's where your memories are flooding in from. Why your powers take their form. I don't think it is your individual that is giving you powers. I think she is locking away powers that you already have, limiting you, and only allowing you to have what you do because of her bidding.
So you're saying am I stuck with this? With what she wants?
I think you are powerful within your own right. And I think if you try hard enough, you can break free. If that is what you want. I do think this divine widow you speak of is powerful. as she is what's known as a champion. Powerful servants of the gods. But I think she is using you, with your lack of memories, as a form of manipulation. As for how I know this, I can't quite say yet. But I can see it all around you. I can see the shroud, the visage that is ever following and listening and watching. Whether you think it's there or not. There are some places that they cannot present themselves. Cardinal Board being one place, around me another. Few others as well. Those of higher or equal standing.
So what you're saying is I just need to grow stronger, and I may be able to break this bond
Precisely.
without sacrificing my abilities.
Is precisely what I'm saying. I think your friends can
Well-
help with that.
Wouldn't necessarily call them friends, they're still quite skeptic given my current situation.
If you don't see them as friends, how are they supposed to help you? If there is no
'Cause I'm
bond,
afraid-
then why would they?
Because I'm afraid of all the lies and deceit that she wants me to do. It's gonna hurt my chances to even remotely become what you call friends.
Well, if you ever want to talk freely with them, you can come find me. And she would not dare show her face around.
My question to you is, what would you suggest for me to get stronger?
Train. Fight. Develop bonds. Only way to get stronger is to have something to fight for. Those who have friends to protect, companions to look after, they will become far stronger than those who do not. Those who are selfish. Those who keep to themselves. Those who do not ask for help when needed. Train with your friends. Talk to them. It doesn't have to be about the greater deal of things. Talk to them about who they are, what they believe in, where they came from, why they do what they do, what their favorite food is. Be a person first, and then a powerhouse. Learn from the mistakes that I have made and do better.
I'll see what I can do.
If you ever need to talk to me, I am always around. Like me and Vitsina said, we are here to help you in any way we can, whether by training or just talking.
It sounds like a plan. I will let you know.
Well, I've got to get back to beating the crap out of some children who don't know their ass from a tea kettle, so.
You have fun with that. I'd have to watch when you're training sometime.
It is quite the well, I'd like to say it's quite the sight. It's typically them tripping over their own shoelaces, which I tell them not to wear, but they don't listen. Something, as the kids say, drip or drown, or whatever it is they say nowadays. Say as one of the kids go to stand up, she waves her hand and the shoelaces tie together and trips forward.
I appreciate this talk.
You're very welcome.
And I'll go ahead and I guess. Oh man. Honestly, I don't even know what to do from here.
The world is your oyster, man.
The
do
world
it.
of
Yeah.
my oyster.
Yeah, we stood.
Go jack off in a bush if you want. You know, it's whatever you want to do.
I have a
So-
technical
Okay,
for you.
I don't know if we have the money to bail you out, so.
And we probably wouldn't.
You did what? Keep him in there.
So
Jeez.
you begin walking away. Valen, what is it that you are doing?
I am transcribing all the scrolls I have into my spell book.
Which are what? That'd be Gandaroony. So what are the scrolls you have?
Yeah, 1 second. One of them is the scroll of Find Familiar.
Don't you already have Find Familiar though?
No, I've been doing it ritually.
Hmm.
Loser.
All right. So you're gonna transcribe that, which is going to be. Find Familiar is a first level spell, so that is going to be 50 gold pieces and 2 hours.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and add that to your spell book.
Okay. And then the scroll of Magic Circle.
Scroll of Magic Circle, which is you had 4 more hours and 100 more gold that you needed. So you can spend that, and you have the material components in the school. You're stealing from the school or utilizing resources.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can add Magic Circle.
Okay. Let's see. And then
Are you wanting to get your teleportation circle at the Thydonia Witches Academy?
That's Squidward.
Who said that?
I want to get it. Yeah, so part of it is
It's-
like learning all the stuff and then getting the runes, like the sequence.
Yep. For the actual schools.
Right.
So you have it in your repertoire.
Yeah, I think I'll write all the scrolls first, and then last I'll go
Yeah.
and get the sequential order.
So you'll spend 6 hours just in your room, just doing a bunch of arithmetic in your spell book.
Yeah.
And
And I
you-
also got to get freaking Lokiel's Arcane Dispersion and practice my spell.
Yeah. Which you were needing how many for both of those?
So 50 gold, 2 hours for dispersion, and then on my spell, I succeeded on the last one, but that's when Morvain intervened.
Yeah. So I'd say you can spend 2 hours, an additional 2 hours, so you're at 8 hours now to get Arcane Dispersion. So you can add that. And you can attempt to roll for your final bit of your Valen's crackling chain.
All right.
So
Let's do it.
everybody give him some luck. You need 2 successes out of 3. Your DC is 25.
Hurry and do it before Jackass starts banning shit.
Right. I see he's saving up for your fireball, so I might be
So
okay.
it's an Arcana check. So at minimum, you need an 18.
Jesus. Okay.
You got good modifiers. You got it.
I mean, yeah. Let's see.
Just don't pull a yerk. You'll be fine.
12 plus 7, first one.
So that is a 19. Okay, so that's 1 failure.
I got a 15 plus 7.
So that is a 22. So that is a failure. You could possibly get it with a nat 20.
You better fib
Do
the
you-
roll.
Nope. I got another 12.
You're trying for an additional 2 hours, so you're at about 10 hours now.
Yeah.
And you've gotten everything else in your book. You just cannot figure out the final components to this spell, which you're going to have to take away another one of your components for that.
Okay.
Because those are personal components. Those aren't school components. Those are very specific to this spell.
Yeah, yeah.
Which it's a first level spell, right? It's another 50. So another 50 gold taken in 2 hours. So you're at 10 hours and you just cannot figure out this final length. So as you're sitting here banging your head against the wall, trying to get this last little bit, are you going to try and brute force your way through it?
Oh yeah.
Or
Yeah.
you-
Today's all spent to just magic and learning.
Okay, do you want to roll again? Spend another 2 hours?
I'd love to roll again and just kill my
Okay,
brain.
this will be up to 12. This will be up to 12 hours, so it's about 7 in the afternoon at this point. You have not eaten, you have not done anything this day, but scroll.
Sounds like a Valen thing to do.
All right, everybody, go ahead, give him some luck.
Oh, this is our time to be a little reckless with our stuff.
Right, right.
He's hoping for that natural one so that he can borrow one. Borrow a nat 20.
That's not me.
I don't know, man.
I kid you not, a nat 20.
Oh,
Natural
boy.
20?
Would you like
Yeah.
to borrow a 1?
20 plus 7.
How would you like
Would you
to
like
to borrow
A 20,
No, I wouldn't.
a 27. Okay,
Yeah.
so that will reduce the DC of the next two. Need 22.
22, okay. Still,
So you need a 15 or higher.
Come on, Valen, get those dice rolls in. Come on.
Rolling.
nope, that is a 14 total.
Oh, so close. All
Yeah.
right, let's hope for this next one. 15 or higher, it's all you need.
You have an extra set.
Do you need a different set? Do you-
18. I got an 18 plus
18. So it does take you about 4 hours. You are tired, you're exhausted, but something finally clicks in the last 30 minutes. Like Mason seeing the numbers.
Amazing. The numbers.
7.
The numbers. The numbers, Mason, what do they need?
Gosh.
Everything begins to fall into place as finally you have one single paper, one spell scroll of Valen's crackling chain. Now all you gotta do is transcribe it in your book. So if you want to spend another 2 hours transcribing and another 50 gold, you can get it in your book.
I think I will go to the school lunchroom, go get food, and transcribe.
As you're eating.
Yeah.
So, Abel, Theo, as you guys are going about your daily business, you are walking through the dining hall. You see Valen just scarfing food down and just frivolously writing in his book. At about 8 o'clock at night, Valen, you have successfully crafted your own spell. You can now add it to your spell book.
Nice.
As Valen's crackling chain enters
That's
the
fine.
enters the world permanently.
How
Let's
long?
go.
How
Yikes.
long did this took you actually?
Mini sessions.
Yeah.
God.
Many sessions.
And now to start thinking about your next one.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they'll probably go all the way to the end of the campaign at that point.
Maybe.
Hey, you're only level 9 and you've just now gotten it.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
hey,
feels good. It
hey.
feels good to not worry about it anymore. Not gonna lie.
Are you sure?
All right. So, Theo, what are you doing with the rest of your day?
I assume. Well, what time is it now? Since Valen took all day to do that.
We're going back in time for your day.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go over to one of the combat teachers and start training.
All right. To Professor Venel.
Yep.
So, Theo, what are you wanting to train today?
Well, like casting abilities, I want to get more in tune with those.
And what specific casting abilities are you wishing for?
Power to destroy my enemies.
One spell in particular would be a spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon? I can help you with that. What specifically are you wanting to work on with it?
Well, before I didn't really have too much of a grasp on it. Like, it did in general what I wanted, but I want more control of it, you know?
All right. We can try that. Here, follow me to the combat arena, and we can see what we can do. Okay. So, and I forget which spell level spiritual weapon is. Spiritual weapon is a first level, right?
Second.
Gotcha. All right. So, a part of this training, you are going to need to succeed 2 of 3 checks on 2 different skill checks. All right. The first one we're going to do is Constitution, to see if your body is capable of maintaining higher levels of magic. All right.
Okay.
So for this day, you need to beat 18 on your Constitution check. 2 of them.
Oof.
And that is just a check. That is not a save.
Okay, here we go. Let's go.
First one's an 18. Nice. Okay, next one.
Come on, Theo. Good boy.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's hacking.
He's hacking.
For real.
All right. And your final one?
Oh.
11.
Okay. So, as you're beginning the training, she's walking you through the various ways where you can control the magical flow throughout your body. As kind of Valen has told you a little bit, understanding the flow of magic around the world, solidification of your spell, making it harder, making it more robust. Understanding how the actual structure of the magical lattice works to apparate physical objects. And surprisingly enough, your body actually holds up pretty well, and you come to understand it. And the flow of magic, you start to begin to really understand your own body's flow of magic and how to produce it and how to form it without exhausting yourself or any extra magicules. So the next up is Arcana. So you need to beat an 18 on 2 of 3 Arcana checks as well. First one's a 14. It's beginning to fizzle.
Hopefully not. Oh, 17.
17. You're starting to get it, but it's pretty hard.
17.
Another 17. So as you're beginning to become confident in the flow of magic, you start to lack in control. You can see where it's going. You can understand it. You just need a little more practice. So how long are you spending on this training? You can see the cusp of it.
What time is it?
At this point, it's probably around noon.
Spent 6 hours on this.
A lot of it was waking up, doing laundry, finding her, starting training, and then training. So if you think 2 hours to get ready for the day, an hour or so to find her, you spend about 3 hours doing this. You can spend another hour or two if you want.
Yeah, I'll do 2 more.
Okay. Go ahead, roll 3 more Arcana checks.
Gambling.
Oh,
6. Cool. A 20. Nice. You're starting to get it. A 13. You're just getting to the cusp of it, but you are getting pretty tired. He kind of walks over. You've done well today, Theo. I definitely think you need to pay more attention to the control of the magic. I think your body has an immense control of magic, being a natural caster, specifically a natural enchanter. But I think you need to focus on allowing your body to naturally understand how to control it. I think you're putting a little too much thought into the science behind it. Natural casters aren't ones for the arithmetic of it all. They're more so about the feeling of magic. So rely on that. It can be a benefit to you. It can allow you to do some things others may not be able to with their hard-stuck ways in education. Your friend, for instance. The red one, if I wasn't being specific enough.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, he's been in his room for about 8 hours, just scrawling away. But keep practice on it, and I definitely think you'll get some benefits of it. I've got some things to do, but feel free to use the facilities to practice more if you wish.
Yeah, thank you.
You are welcome. Is there anything else you need from me?
Not that I know of right now.
Well, if you ever need any advice or someone to talk to, I'm around. You need help training.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you and the other professors probably a lot more.
Hopefully more than when you were in classes.
We'll see about that.
All right. Will you enjoy the rest of your day?
I'm gonna go get dinner now.
All right. Kane, what are you doing with your day as Raphael is flying around? Which eventually, Theo, you do look up and a big gob of spit hits you right in the head.
Oh, what? I just cleaned these.
Immediately soils your clothing as you're walking back to the academy.
You're lucky he didn't shit on you.
And you say that to everyone.
Exactly. Yeah, I do that. I want to practice a hemomancy, see if I can create any weapons or control any smaller critters.
Are you going to try and find Jern?
Sure.
All right.
Let's go
Roll
back to the room.
roll an investigation check.
8 plus. You said what?
Investigation or perception,
Investigation.
whichever one.
13. 8 plus 5.
13. Just out of the corner of your eye as you walk into the room, you see a glint of silver as your head naturally twitches as you hear a as a crossbow slams into the wall behind you.
Oh,
As you see Jern sitting there, crossbow in hand, as he, no, it's just you.
yeah. PTSD.
You see he waves his hand, and you see a trickle of blood that was on the bolt pull back, and the bolt flows back to him as he grabs it and loads it back in. What can I help you with?
Time to train. I mean, we have a month, so.
All right, what do you want to do? Let me kick you around for a bit. Want me to bludgeon you, beat you, throw you outside, have you wander back?
Calm down, tough guy.
The good old days?
Calm down. Something. I've been studying up on my anatomy and arcana. I'm trying to control smaller creatures. I don't want to pop a blood vessel.
You don't have the
Great
natural
weapons.
ability for that?
No.
I'm joking. Come on, let's go outside.
Right.
Go to the edge of the city. Find some small critters to control. And I get you and pats you on the back. You guys eventually make your way to the edge of the city on the northern side. You guys kind of walk out kind of into the what is now a plush green pine and spruce tree forest. You see some animals walking here and there, pseudo dragons in the air. So what are you trying to do?
Try to control them, see if I can make them paralyzed.
All right.
Snap their necks.
Sure. He kind of reaches his hand in a tree, and you see boom, 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 boom. About 7 scale squirrels fall to the ground as he raises his hand. As you see the earth around become kind of a lattice, like a cage, like a little rabbit cage for these scale squirrels. All right, see what you got.
Neat trick. All right.
You'll learn too one of these days. Enough blood has been spilled on these lands. As long as you have the components for it, you can make your own.
And you didn't write this down, why?
I think I did. May have been drunk.
Oh.
I'll teach you that later today.
All right.
Go ahead and roll a medicine check and an arcana check.
18 with the medicine. 12 with the arcana.
So you hold your hands out to one of the first scale squirrels. You see it beginning to seize up. You can feel the flow of its blood, and then just a mist of viscera just explodes in one of the corners. You see the other scale squirrels start running around in a panic.
I didn't want to do that.
I thought that's what you were wanting to do.
That and controlling them.
All right. Before you start with living things, you need to start with stale blood. All right. So he waves his hands, and you see what looks to be water come out of the ground. You see iron. You see a bit of plant matter come up, and you see it begins to twist and contort into a deep red color as a orb of blood appears in the air. Once you know what blood's made out of, it's pretty easy to make your own.
That would have been nice to know a couple of years back.
Yeah, would have been nice if you were a better student.
Did you write it down at least?
No. I gotta keep something secret. All I want you to do take that small marble of blood, turn it into a shape. Something that's moving, but stationary. A cycle, if you will. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Dang it. Freaking 11.
11. As soon as you start to focus on it, it just in the air. What's on your mind? You have to be focused. Don't seem like it. What's going on?
You know, genocide, whole world collapsing, purgatory at stake, you know.
Is that what we're worrying about right now, or are we worrying about making a shape?
The shape.
If I'm making a cake, I'm not worrying about the homeless dude on the corner that's starving. I'm worrying about making the damn cake.
Yes, that's fair.
Pay attention to what matters. Try again. You can roll Arcana with advantage.
Thank you.
Thank you, DM.
Doesn't even matter. 9.
9. It bursts again. How long are you wanting to spend on this?
Long.
It gets to about dark. Go ahead, roll another one with advantage.
Okay, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
19 plus 1.
What shape are you turning this blood into? Like what kind of flow?
That's a good question. The first thing that popped in my mind was like those spinning ballerina things, those music boxes.
All right. Say you successfully make one and it's floating there in the air.
Really. That wasn't so hard. Bastard.
You see he's
I like
leaning
kicking
up
on
against the
side.
tree. What?
I did it.
You see as you look over, it's no longer there.
Well, I did do it.
Did you?
I did.
Show me.
Yeah. You gonna stay awake?
I'll stay awake this time.
Are you... Yeah?
Yeah, I'm looking.
All right.
Roll another one.
What happened to all your high rolls, then?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me swap dice then, Mr. Show Off. Hey, what would- How old are you anyway? Here.
Me? Let me actually check.
Well, yeah, actually, you're putting me on the spot, kid. I don't know.
It's been a while.
Keep track of that here?
How many years has it been since my wife died?
I am 52 years old.
What, dog years?
Yeah, hemomancy does that to you. Good thing I can refill my own blood, unlike you. And that bird.
The bird. What do we make of him? What do we want to do if his son decides to, you know?
Well, if he ever separates from his son, I'm tracking him and I'm killing him.
What of his crew? Do we attempt at least to bring him towards us? Because the more the merrier at this point.
What do you think I was doing before the Cardinal board? I just happened to be in the area.
So you got to him.
If you can call it a fight. Hard to move when your bone marrow is gone.
Oh, you can do that too.
You can do a lot of things. You see,
Well, we do have a month.
You see he waves his hand. You see that similar organic blood material comes out of the ground and turns into an identical copy of him. Pretty nice little trick.
Is it durable?
Try it out.
I swing my my saw cleaver at it.
It hits the armor. It feels like metal.
Holy shit!
Little trick of transmutation I picked up from Aleo. You know what something's made out of? Well, you kind of make anything. Doesn't have
Gotta get it from.
the health that I do. It's all mush inside, but exterior wise, it holds up.
Could be useful if that Urk guy ever regained his strength and you want to trick him.
True. Who knows? Maybe it'll look like his son. Draw him in.
Oh, that's cruel. I guess
He's cruel.
everyone's cruel.
Have to be. Some semblance of it.
Yeah.
Anyways, try one of the rabbits. Or squirrels, whatever the fuck they call them here.
What do you want to roll, DM?
Medicine check.
$21.
21.
That's not.
You see it freeze in place. It's like you actually did learn something.
Hey. What time is it?
About 8 or so.
That's fine. We got more time. We got all night, even.
True. So, as you continue your training, I assume it's a lot of this. Practicing, just learning how to control the blood itself.
Yes. And then
So-
tomorrow, medium creatures. I was kidding.
You have now successfully gained the ability to paralyze small creatures with a competing medicine versus constitution roll.
I wonder if it works on a child.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Not this again.
He saw Vulia walk in and he goes, "Oh, yeah."
Yeah.
So,
I'm a red goose. Got me loose.
so go ahead, write that in your notes. Medicine versus constitution. And that is an action to do. So as you were training there,
Whoa.
as we are coming to the end of the session, Alistair, what are you doing as the day is going on? What horrible things do you have planned for your lab, which it is set up pretty well?
I think I'm gonna take some of that strange living metal
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna try and feed it to my familiar.
Your homunculus?
Yeah, that guy.
All right. Go ahead and roll a Arcana check for me. Or an intelligence, whichever one you wish.
Yeah, I'll do Arcana. $18.
18. As you kind of slice it up with your garrote wire. Do we actually have like an attack for your garrote wire?
We did when I got it. Whoa.
I'm talking like
Yeah,
on your character sheet.
no. I don't think it's an actual. I don't think we ever made the item.
I will go ahead and add a action for you. Because that is a... It is a weapon attack. It is... I could have sworn we did this. So range is up to 30 feet. It is slashing damage. It is attack type. It is an unarmed strike. It is ranged. It is dexterity. Hello?
Hi,
Are you gonna
How are you?
show up?
I'm here already.
Oh, activation type is a action. It is going to be, I believe we said it was 2d6. 2d6. Lightning. Are you gonna go up? Oh. Display as attack. Cool, and you are proficient with it, and it is 2d6. Cool. All right. So as you begin to feed it and slice it to bits, you notice something. It's almost moving, reacting to the damage. But you see, as it does, it begins to sheath the garrote wire in this metal. As it begins to coat the wires and become solidified and sharper. Looks like this is some sort of living metal. It's very similar
Very
to like a nanomachine, if you will.
Son.
Go ahead
Yeah, I was
and
just thinking that.
go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
All right. 2.
2. Alrighty. And can I'll hold that for now. So if that is 2. So as it incorporates with your garrote wire, when you activate the electricity, you do see it turn red.
Interesting.
So instead of 2d6 lightning, it'll now do an additional 2d8. And I've added that to your character sheet.
I'll probably gotta refresh it.
Yeah. Should be at the bottom of your attack actions.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So that's what you get from that, and it does use all the metal.
I'm alright with that. I'll remove. Where is it? Somewhere in the bottomless pit that is my inventory. There's no fish in there. I think.
And it is referred to as lightning steel. So you've done
The
that.
metal?
Yep, the metal. Lightning
Okay.
steel. So it's pretty quick, and you feel like the metal wants to incorporate itself into something.
Hell yeah.
Like it needs to have a stable structure, which you can kind of imagine from the suffer, fuck you, and die dimension was very obvious.
It craves the destruction of my foes.
My cell phone.
The evisceration of their ideals.
So, what other research are you doing?
need a way to turn like raw magic into healing magic. Need a way to convert like one type of magic to another type of magic.
So like transmutation.
Right, that's exactly what it is.
All right. How are you going to go about doing this? Or are you calling for help?
I could call for help, or I could do a little experiment with a little crimsonium and a.
And an arcane core.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
All right. Okay, so what is this experiment looking like for you?
Trying to figure out. Well, so I've got 2 of these arcane cores. One of them is an elemental core. Huh. What to do and how to do it. Let's see if I got any potions. I'm going to have to think about this.
We can move to someone else while you're thinking about it. We can move
That's
to
fine
Yerk.
with me.
All right. While you're thinking about your scientific implements, Yerk, you are riding in the carriage with Fulia, and you arrive at the Emerald Estate?
No.
At the Wyvernborn Adventures. Yeah, what? You don't want to go say hi?
No, I don't even know how he will feel at this point.
So you arrive with your carriage to the Wyvernborn Adventuring Guild. You see Averin currently sitting at the desk. Well, sitting in her wheelchair at the desk.
As Yerk turned out Volia and my father's like, I'll be just a sec. I just need to collect some things.
Ah. More standing. Thank you.
You could sit in the carriage for now.
You made me get out just so I... Okay. He hobbles back to the carriage. Sits back down. You see Vulia's. He's kind of a grouch, don't you think?
He's kind of in pain right now.
Why?
The thing that was keeping him alive was removed, and now he's actively in pain. And
Are you going to put whatever it is back?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I just need to grab some things.
Okay. It's a thumbs up.
Just don't give him a hard time.
I will.
All
What?
So you walk in and there's Averin. Hello. Yerk, what can I do for you?
Hey, I just gonna collect 3 sending stones.
Who do you need to send to?
Someone in the wastelands.
What? They will be 100 apiece.
100 apiece. Was it 40 before?
It was. As you know, military's about, they're buying them out. So prices go up.
Let's just stick with 1. Right. Here is platinum for you. All I got for that for now.
10 platinum.
Mhm.
All right.
How are you doing?
Well, I've been better. The work on my prosthetics are taking a while.
Are they actively working on it, or?
They're actively working. It's a complicated process, especially when you have to go through the Adventurers Guild forms and communication, getting it sent from city to city for specifications, spending quite a bit of money, so it takes some time.
Oh, good. At least you're getting it at least right now.
About 100,000 a leg.
What about your own?
That one only costs about 70. The eyes about 40.
Oh. Is there any quests that we could accomplish as maybe a group or even a smaller task of people?
Not so much right now. I can put some words in.
Anything small for now, just to keep the money going.
I can look some up. I can get you some by tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be fine. Gonna be a lot of preparation for the month, and I would at least have stable income coming in a bit.
All right. And I got word from the Dragon's Guard that they have prepared for whenever you all wish to try for Adonius. If you do.
Do I meet here for that, or?
Yes. Doesn't have to be soon, but it's on the table. It's offer.
Once we're all ready for it, then we will pay a visit to him.
All right. Well, send your message.
All right. As concentrates onto Throd.
All right.
Throd, it's Yerk. Calypso Protocol may be used against you. And backtrack onto you. The Sanctum. Proby will come for you. You will die. Get your people out. If we fail.
You're way over 25.
I might have added. Okay, let me read that again. Throd, it's Yerk. Calypso Protocol may be used against the Sanctum. Phoebe will come. You will die. Get your people out. If we fail, end. Yep.
Understood. It will be a hard fight for him. I have beaten him once. I can do it again. I will warn my people. Thank you.
As the exercise. Is there one ascending stone I could take with me?
Pay for it?
I'll buy another. Gives 10 platinum. Thank you, Avon.
You're welcome.
I hope to see you and at least maybe in your prosthetics next time, or when I get to.
It should be about a week or so before they're in. They're pretty fancy, if I do say, if I'm spending almost 500,000 gold for it.
Well, you'll be back to your probably old self, no?
Not as much as I wish, but better than I was.
Most of my party will be training for a bit, but I'll keep the missions going. And
I'll-
see if I could accompany more of my members to it too. You've been a great help with, especially the guild.
I will let you know when I get something worth your while. All right.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
As the Yerk turns to go, outside and see if there's anything going on with Willie or his father.
Oh, she's
Yep.
just picking his feathers. He's swatting it away with his cane. Yuruk, this reminds me of you, and it's pissing me off.
Still young.
Mm-hmm. You said blacksmith, right?
Yep, next to the blacksmith. I have been working on something, and I'd like to see. I wanted to follow a bit in your footsteps with.
Maybe I can give you a few pointers on how to correctly do it.
That'd be much appreciated.
So as you arrive, you get settled in. Mr. Whatever his nuts is. Am I not seeing? Krutov. As you get settled back in the back, you find a place to sit Vulia out of the way of the heavy machinery, and you begin working.
Watch in the distance.
Okay. She does this with her hands. Well, actually, she's a bird, so it's more like this.
That works.
Turns the head. All right.
As you're
So
get good.
go ahead and roll you some sleight of hand checks. You need to beat 2 of 3.
All right.
If your rolls aren't terrible.
We'll see about that. We'll definitely see about that.
That one legend coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. 3 plus 5.
All right, roll again.
Oh, 19 plus 5.
Nice, 24. Okay.
Oh. 6 plus 5.
11. You're making some progress, but it is taking a lot longer trying to get back to where you were in the headspace of working the parts, fitting things together. It's gonna take some time. Do you want me to come over there, show you how it's done?
Do you know of this weaponry?
Do I know of the weapon? Yes, I know of the weaponry. Come on. Move this here, hit there, mold this to about this angle. Come on. You roll with advantage on these.
You know how to make a weapon. Asking the blacksmith that.
No, he's asking his dad.
19 plus 5.
All right, roll again.
$14 plus 5.
All right, go ahead. Another one.
Explodes.
18 plus 5.
18 plus 5. By the end of the day, you have a very rudimentary, but presumably functional 1911. As you wipe the sweat off your brow, oily, the forge is hot. It's about 9 to 10 o'clock at night.
I've always wanted to do this with you, Father. This is great.
I'm glad that I could help. Just wish I could help more.
I know. I'm just glad you're at least here to see, at least help me with this.
I do have a question.
Yes?
When you asked your party to side with you, why didn't they?
Side in what way?
I don't know, it seems like when my powers were taken, they just sat there. They must have seen that it hurt you. Hurt me. But you said they were your friends.
They are. They just didn't get to really know you as well.
So I deserve
Yeah.
this.
I don't think so. I think my party thinks otherwise.
Have you thought at all about what I spoke to you about?
What will be the difference at this point if we're just murdering each other? What will be even left?
We return to Bostria. We'll have our home. Our people. Prosperous. Bring the sky tree back. Regrow it. Have a home again. You think this is your home?
You know, the other countries will not see the same.
Why do you think he did what he did? Because they wouldn't listen. They wouldn't help. The other countries, they could come back together and fix what they've done. But they won't. They don't think it's worth it. They don't think our people are worth it. They see us as less than, as filth to be trampled on when needed. Sacrificed for their own sake.
Fault on both sides. There has to be a way we could not get into bloodshed.
Everything in this world has ended in bloodshed. It's the only way progress has been made. Whether it's the Watchmen fighting Eternus, whether it's the Bostrian War, whether it's the Cold War between Sarkonia and Luxelheim, there will always be bloodshed to solve things.
Somebody say Cold War.
Fighting is what keeps people alive. It is the strong that protect the weak. The weak do nothing for themselves, but wallow in pity when others take hold. We cannot be weak. We have to be strong. We have to take what is rightfully ours. And what is ours is peace amongst our people. Not worrying about if we step outside, if we'll be eaten on a daily basis, or charred by the sun or star, or where our next meal will be, or whether our child will survive the year. Our people don't get to live with their parents or their children. But you look around here, so blissfully unaware of the world around them. How is that fair? How is that just? Look at the weapon you're making. You think that is peaceful? Even in your own heart, you know shedding blood is the way to answers. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. You would be in a home somewhere, on a farm, with a family. But you, just as I, understand what that means. You could leave at a moment. Leave this journey. But you understand the bloodshed is the answer. You can't argue with me there. You understand that's true.
There has to be an end. But we don't this entire continent of Voria should not live if we continue like this.
We can solve that. Ah! OBS! Oh! Sorry about that, Twitch users. Disconnected. Technical issues. We're having storms. So, you understand that if we want to create that utopia again, we have to wipe the slate clean. You
As they want
finished.
to do with us.
You finish this. What do you think will happen? They're gonna wipe it clean if you fail anyways. So why not be the charge of it? Have you be in control? of what happens after. Save your people. Save our people. Save our home. If we do not show them that we mean something, then they will do it all over again. They will come back in, and they will stop our rise, as they have done before, as they sent the watchmen to do.
I don't think Mother would agree with this.
What if they ask you to finish Bostra? What will you do then? What if, per se, the final anchor is in Bostra, and the only way to get rid of it is to char the land, to never be grown again? Would you side with them? Or would you side with your people? Hell, they could even say that it's there. And I know your party would go. Without a moment of hesitation.
There is innocence on this side too, Father.
And innocence they will stay. It is the powers at play that need to be revoked. We won't char the land. We will conquer it. Why do you think Leovan attacked the capitals? To kill the heads of the snakes. But they surround themselves by innocents. To protect themselves because they don't think anyone has the capability to see through the facade. So he took out the king and queen. He tried to take out the king of this country. He successfully took out the queen of Luxelheim. He did not want the suffering of your average people. He wanted a restructure of civilization. One that would be ran proper. Why do you think we prayed to Lathander? Because it is his job to maintain that peace. It's what we believed in. That peace, that control, that prosperity. And in our eyes, we saw Leovan as the pathway to that peace. He's gone now, and they sent one of their watchmen to rebuild. A giant, Ken. Someone from the race who caused all of this. And they expect him to maintain the peace. The son of the giant god, and they think that he knows what's best for us? The Arakocra?
He was not going for peace talks, no? Before he disappeared?
No, he went to control, to rebuild it in his image, in the image of the giants. He is loyal to them. What do you think happens in his city? Do you think everyone is seen as equal, or do you think he has a throne? A palace, with those lesser than him? Who do you think are in the upper palace? Do you think it's us? Do you think it's the Yuan-Ti, or the Tabaxi, or the Rabbit Folk, or the Wolfkin? No. It is Goliath. And the rest live in squalor. The rest live under the city, in the filth, in the dust, as he wishes for the whole country to be, as the giants wished for it all to be.
Have you been to the sanctum to see yourself?
I have contacts there. I have been once or twice.
This is what you saw?
This is what I saw. Just like any other civilization, others are seen as less. Not like it once was, not when the Arakocra had their place. The Tabaxi had theirs. We were all equal to live, to breathe, to repopulate at our own will. And then they came to control. And the giants fought a war that they could not win. And it same thing is happening again.
Don't want the extinction of our people.
Then don't
But I
side
can't-
with these people.
But we can't do the same to them.
We won't. We will get rid of their diplomacy, of their royalty.
By bombing the capitals once again.
No. We will be more pointed about it. Only those who need to die will die. And those who have done nothing wrong will survive to live, to see their families grow. Do not see Sarconia and Tullarus, Erosia, Luxelheim, Bostria, just Tophoria, as one whole, unified.
And who would rule it?
Communities, their people, their own. The gods as it was intended.
Why do you think I was born?
You were born because me and your mother loved each other very much. Because we wanted to bring something better into this world. It's why I'm hard on you, Yerk. Why I ask you these things. Because these are the things a leader must seek to answer.
You said I wasn't supposed to be born yet before your plan to escape the wastelands.
We wanted a child. We did not know there was no way of knowing until the day of. It's not that you were supposed to be or weren't supposed to be. It was that you were blessed to us. It was a sign that for some reason or another we had to stay. You are the most important thing to me in your mother's life. I want to see you do great things, and I don't want you to do something that will hurt you in the long run. I want you to know your purpose, know your people, know your culture, so that you can see the importance of keeping it alive. We're not taking their culture. We're not taking their people. We're taking their control they have over us.
You sound like Senra with his trying to banish the gods talk.
We want the gods. They're the only ones capable of maintaining order. It is not for people to control each other. It is our job to live, to love, to prosper. It is our job to live happy lives and help those around us. To seed good nature. We can't do that if some aren't willing to fight for what is right.
And what are you gonna do? You're not gonna live long.
Why I'm talking to you. In hopes that, albeit in final breath, I can instill some kind of importance in you. I want you to be great, and I know you can be. You know as much as your mother saw it as well. To make the right decisions. To do what is right, not what is being told. You have a big heart, and I can tell you care for a lot of people. You care for your friends. You care for me. You care for that child. That child over there, do you want her to find out her home has been wrought by these countries. She wants to save people, just as I know you do as well. As I have my whole life.
I'm not long for this world either, Father.
Then fight to gain all you can until that moment.
I will hear you out. I would listen to what you say. But you know my conflictions and my feelings of things.
You have a while to think about it. I don't expect you to make a decision right now.
For now, I just want to spend time with my only related person I have left in my life. Before that is stripped away again.
Well, seems like you'll have someone when I'm gone. He motions to Vulia. See the way you are with her? It's plain to see.
Because the plan is, I've already seen the end. And I don't want that fate for her.
Fate is yet to be decided until the moment it happens.
I know. I just got to keep working. Get better.
As you will.
Hone my skills. I can't. I lack protection from my group, and I need to be able to protect. I need to be able to protect the ones I love.
And you need to decide who it is that you love. And as you finish up your your 1911, and you begin finishing out your day, quickly, we're going to go back to Alistair. If you have thought of the way you're going to do this experiment before we end it out here. Alistair!
I'm thinking,
Alistair, your room service is here!
oh, what do I got?
Nothing. There's no room service. Kid playing a prank.
Damn it, son of a bitch.
You killed the kid.
Got me. Got me again.
We could wait till the beginning of next time if you wish to be given a little bit to think about the experiments.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So as we come to the end of this session of Cosmo Eternum, as you all are beginning your training, preparing for the month at hand, what we are probably going to do is the next session is probably going to be a week by week. So try to think of 3 weeks worth of activities. We will RP when needed and make rolls when needed, but try to think of how you are training over the next 3 weeks. And as you are doing that, you can also start looking at some of your new abilities. As this session, you are all leveling up to level 10.
Fuck yeah!
Alright.
So we will go ahead and end this session off with rolling some hit die for all of you fine individuals out there.
Great, what I've been terrible at doing every time we've leveled up.
What we will start with will be Mr. Abel Rooney.
All right.
Are you wanting to multi-class, or are you just going up a level?
I didn't even know multi-class was even an option.
Yeah. You can multi-class if you want.
I guess what entails being multi-class.
You just choose another class, and you can start getting levels in it.
Oh, all right.
Or you can just go up to level 10 in what you're at and get beefier abilities.
I think I'll just level up for now then.
All right. Thanks. And are you wanting to roll?
Yeah.
You're wanting to roll? Gotcha. And you were at 66, so it was 59, 57. Which I just got to make sure I maintain that because it likes to be weird. Okay. So, yeah, it is. It does like being weird. That's wild. So that is supposed to be 57. Okay. And you are a D8. Let's see what you get. 2. So you get a reroll.
All right.
Oh no.
Even.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, do you get 1 hit point? You get one whole hit point. Let's go.
Jesus.
So
I take that too.
I'll give you the 2. I'll be nice.
Oh, thanks, DM.
You're the only one I'm being nice to. So you finally get level 5, or actually you get an additional cantrip that you get.
Sweet.
And you also get some new class abilities. So I will let you look through those during the week. Next up, Mr. Alistar.
All-star.
You just go.
All-Star.
You know how it is. I'm gonna put another level into Rogue.
Okay. So that is another D8. And what do you
Get my math rock.
Ooh, shiny math rock. Yay.
Oh,
I want jealous.
yeah. And 5.
5. Nice. So that is 54. So you're up to 74 hit points.
Oh yeah.
And you get Uncanny Dodge finally.
Right?
Wonderful. Visual Kane.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're going up in Blood Hunter.
Yeah.
Arbitrary.
All right. And you get a D10.
Would that be?
Let us see. Do you want to roll or take the average?
Fucking rolling.
All right.
Rolling.
Let us see. Ooh. 8.
I am invincible.
99. He's one under 100. And you get Dark Augmentation. And you get an extra Blood Curse.
Ooh. Okay.
Starting at 10th level, the magic of Hemocraft suffices your body to permanently reinforce your resilience. Your speed is increased by 5 feet, and you have a bonus to strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws equal to your Hemocraft modifier. Ooh, beefy boy.
That means you can cut yourself way more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Ermine Trout, because he is a trout, and his last name is Ermine. Are you wanting to go up in Cleric, or are you wanting to dip your toes into Wizard?
Cleric.
Cleric?
Yep.
All right. So you get Divine Intervention, but you already had Divine Intervention, so. Higher level Divine Intervention.
Let's go.
All right. And you get a D8 you're wanting to roll?
Yep.
That was a 1, so you re-roll. Let's hope it's not another one. Ooh, 7.
Oh, yes.
So 58, you're up to 88 hit points, and you get more 5th level spells that you can prepare. Big,
Awesome.
big boy. Also, your mana points are all going up this level up,
You
so you get more stuff. Valen Storm guys.
Storm gaze.
Or Draklin.
Yay.
Draklin. Are you going up in Wizard or are you going some
Wizard.
Wizard? Okay, so you get Empowered Evocation. You can add your Intelligence modifier to 1 damage roll of any evocation spell you cast. So that's of any evocation. So all evocation spells, you get a plus. What is your intelligence? 5?
My intelligence is a +3s.
Yes, you get add +3. And you got a D6.
Roll it.
Boys, I gotta hop off here and do some dishes.
All right, see ya.
All right.
A 2. You get 1 reroll.
Oh, 3, yeah!
More squishy, not 436. Just
That'd be insane.
443. All right, and for you, you get to choose 2 5th level spells and a cantrip to add to your spell book.
Nice.
So go ahead and look through your 5th level spells. You get to add 2 of those. Let me know which ones, and you get another cantrip. All right.
2 levels and a cantrip. Got it.
Yerk Aruni. Yerk Aruni, 2 to Rooney. Going up in Fido?
Yep, going up.
In your gunslinger?
Yep.
One day you'll use grit points.
Yeah, one day when finally I have a gun. For
Yeah.
fuck's sake.
So you get another trick shot. If you're gonna use it.
Can't wait.
And you get rapid repair upon reaching 10th level. You quickly attempt a fix. You can spend a grit point to attempt a repair. Misfired but not broken firearms as a bonus action instead of your action, which you took the feat, so you don't do that anyway.
Again, I just need a fucking gun.
Yeah. All right. So D10.
Yep.
We roll.
Well,
2. So you get reroll. 4.
well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's something.
66. You're up to 86 hit points.
Yay. Ah, God.
And I believe at level 10, your proficiency bonus has gone up to 4. So all of your stats have been boosted by
I
plus
plus 15 on the fucking crossbow? Are you
Yep.
fucking insane?
So everybody's proficiency bonus has gone up by
All
plus
I
1.
in that one.
So all your bonuses are now more bonuses. So now that we've
15.
done that, Abel, let me know what spells you choose. Let me know what new stuff you choose for your class. All right. And now that that is done, everybody who's watching, thank you for listening in, watching on Spotify, YouTube, Twitch, whatever it is, and we will see you all next weekend at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time on Sunday. And I will try to have this uploaded tonight if I remember, but unlikely. So see you guys and have a good night.